you don't have rights to grab Melchior. That's just mean.
I'm trying to make him stay, Flame. Work with me here.
I don't mind my friends. I feel like they have to be here if they want rest or a break.
I wasn't actually leaving.
Okay.
I think he was joking about leaving.
Candy?
Even still.
He was joking
Candy?
about leaving, and I was threatening him by via character control.
Can you put down the? I'm assuming that's the Sims
Yeah.
relationship has gone
It
down.
is. Negative relationship. Oh no.
Ooh, I actually
Maybe
am
one last thing, and I'm all
curious.
set to go.
real quick. I need to
But hey, y'all, thanks for coming. Thanks for showing.
oh wait,
It's gonna be a quick and dirty one today.
don't say it like that. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Question is, what isn't wrong with me? Some days, hey,
Do you want the
I love
list?
you. Anyway. Damn, y'all. Jesus Christ.
Enough, kid.
I love you, Flint.
Wait,
I'm-
yes, I love
I'm so
you
happy
too.
to be here.
I was just
I'll- I'll-
trying to make it funny. I'm sorry.
I'll kill everyone for you.
people are always worried about me killing off their characters. Eh?
They don't know about the feral natty that's on your doorstep.
In my defense, I have plot armor because I literally destroyed Flint 3 times in a row. I can't accept it.
I'm still digging this song, Flint.
It's good shit, man.
It's making me feel powerful.
As it should. You are powerful.
Right.
All powerful,
and
all knowing.
I had to do some preliminary pre-prep. I can't do it all on the fly. Otherwise, you guys would see the cracks in the armor, so to speak.
Valid.
Did you okay, comparison. Would it be like the Titanic getting struck and the bulkheads flooding, or the Concordia? Most of which are really bad, but you know, one's worse than the other. Never mind. I just, as a general, just this really doesn't matter to anything going on. I just hate cruise lines. You know, I hate them.
Any specific reason?
It's just every time you hear about bullshit at sea, it's typically cruise lines being fucking assholes, especially the crew. You know what I mean?
Sure. I don't know too much about cruise news, so
Check out the Abandoned channel. They have some like good coverage on like some cruise disasters.
I remember there was like a cruise ship that got like stranded for like a month or something a couple years ago.
Yeah, I know a good majority of what Para is talking about, though, is like cruise lines that either force their way into docking because they think they can make it, or making weird as fuck turns thinking they can make it, and then they don't, and the next thing you know, the boat's tipping over.
And then, like,
Oh.
and then half the time, like, they fucking ditch their passengers. It's happened. That like it happens so often. Like, come the fuck on.
I went on a cruise once. It wasn't my favorite experience, I guess.
What company was it?
I don't remember. I think it was Carnival, maybe.
Oh, Carnival shit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember. It was like years ago.
Yeah, for those watching, fuck Carnival in particular. I don't care about endorsements.
But like
Sponsored by Carnival.
I went with some friends and it was just like it's just like being in a hotel but you're stuck in the hotel surrounded by water for like days at a time.
Yeah.
That's what I don't understand about cruises. It's
I
like
know.
you're paying to be trapped somewhere.
Yeah.
Trapped on a death trap that like that trapped on a death trap, essentially.
And there was like one night where we hit like some like choppy water, so you're just like laying in bed and you just like feel the boat like tipping up and down as you're trying to sleep.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh, I would be so motion
See,
sick.
at least on a plane, like it's gonna happen quick, you know. On a
Oh my
boat,
God.
on a boat, you have time for despair to set in. I'm just saying.
And it's like you're stuck on a boat, like you're trapped on the boat. There's no going anywhere if you get bored. There's no going home early if you're having second thoughts. And you're stuck on there with the same fucking people.
Pretty
So
much.
if you're just stuck on there with a bunch of assholes, then that's it. You're just stuck with them for a month.
Pretty much.
Not even a month.
Yeah, you can be stuck with like pirates, man.
That sounds strangely like the Voyages and how we get stuck with the same assholes for a month.
To be fair, half the time we don't have a choice.
God.
Okay, real quick.
Hear me
Yeah,
out.
That's my thoughts on cruises.
Hear
But
me
go
out.
ahead.
Lux Eterna, cruise liner AU. Let's make it
Oh
happen.
my god.
The voyages of Cruise Captain Melchior.
Fuck that.
Ooh.
Think Shade's gonna be on a boat for that long? Fuck
Wait.
that.
Alternatively, the USS Aeterna, fucking Starship Captain Melchior. Make it happen. Starfleet Captain Melchior. I think that'd be pretty rad.
Star Trek AU.
That'd be cool. I think Melchior could rock the fucking red captain suit for sure.
You know
Sure.
what? Yeah, I like that actually. I like that idea.
Green or go home.
Yeah, Shade would have green. Yeah, and Ellie would probably have engineering, so that'd be yellow. Makes sense. It all works out.
Hey. All right, I am ready.
Hell yeah! I recorded that
Hell
whole.
yeah.
I'm keeping that whole thing in, by the way. It's such a good.
I mean, I'm screaming it, so go for it.
All right.
All right, so
Take
hey
a swing, Mr.
guys,
Split.
it's
Hi.
time for our second session of the month. Thank you for all for coming. For those who can't be and hear this later on, I still love you. Let's go and make this one hell of a fun day. So yes, if you haven't been able to tell just yet, we are in a new arc, which means new art, new music, the whole shebang. But before we get into the heart of that, I'm gonna go real quick through your votes for inspiration last session. We got this time no real ties, so that's kind of nice, at least for me. But that's all said. Let's go for third place here right away. It's gonna be the one, the only, the two-time kind of playing Autumn/Kasari.
What?
Which character gets it?
Yeah,
Autumn?
which
Both.
character?
Autumn would.
The one not
Autumn
in
would be the one
jail.
getting it.
The one that's
No, not in jail.
She might need it. She might need it to make sure she doesn't get shanked.
Kasari getting shanked in jail. She would make friends with as many prisoners as she could that didn't kill people. Come on.
honestly, Kasari is the one that would need the inspiration because Autumn, for some reason, already has one.
Wait,
Well, you could just hold on to it.
Autumn,
But,
you know that
either
one
way.
scene in Avatar where like Aang makes friends with the guards. You make friends with the prisoners, and that one you'd be one of those prisoners. Totally.
Yeah.
But
she'd make for one.
Autumn, you got things for stuff like Autumn for the birth. Let's see,
Or-
as well as our MVP Autumn/Kasari for doing double duty.
Double duty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. In second place was the one, the only Kenny. For things like Bonnie Rachel in Wonderland. Rachel having a bad day in a house full of people she's literally never met. Rachel, mistakes were made. It was fucking hilarious. And let's see, Rachel, BC, she needs a drink and a vacation. And as the tippy toppy, we have Melchior for taking a wacky situation and having a blast with it. Melchior for finding a way to entertain himself and Barda in a funhouse. Melchior, absolute king shit ruining Autumn's house while she's giving birth.
Thanks, Felix.
Melchior for just fucking with the elderly.
Oh wow.
Honorable mentions for those who are here. We have Elio for their quick thinking when it came to saving people. And let's see, Shade. I think they deserve it after playing the role of a midwife because nobody in the house would.
Yeet.
Aw.
Let's see. I may have miscounted, making sure. Yes, actually, Shade, you technically would have tied with Autumn for Shade for the midwifery.
The midwifery. Emphasis
Yes.
on midwifery.
Yeet. I already have an
There you
inspiration, so
go.
it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, it's more so about the feedback than actual inspiration at this point for
Yeah,
y'all.
I just want to hear what people have to say.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Wait, is it? It's Autumn's.
Dang it.
Autumn, do
Okay.
you want to donate a inspiration to the poor?
Autumn's at her computer right now.
What?
Ella. Do you want to
Okay.
donate your inspiration to the poor,
I will.
aka the child that's by himself today?
Hell yeah.
Yes. The poor Elio may have the inspiration.
Okay.
He may take inspiration.
So let's begin this journey into the trial of Uriel with episode 1 Crooked Claws. It is still June 30th in the year 1061. Why can't I adjust my sound? This is wonky.
We be
I'll
friends.
just go with it. What's that?
I said you said why can't I, and I said we be friends.
Why can't we be friends?
Friends. There we go. Okay, I fixed that. All right. So, dear friends, last time on the Eternals Adventures, because it's not really more the Voyages of Lux Eterna anymore. You guys
It's a catchy
had
title.
a part 2 of a countdown of sorts. Was it to a baby's birth? Maybe. Was it to the fact that someone is doing some political tomfoolery in a land of war-loving dragonborns? Quite possibly. It was a little bit of both. Oh, most definitely. We had our 2 teams. We had apparently Team Shade and Team Shern. Team Shade were there for the birth of baby Sabine, the new addition to Bard and Autumn's family, as well as experiencing all of the crazy shenanigans that comes with apparently giving birth to a wild magic sorcerer to be, or I should say sorceress. While Team Shern over in Uriel got to experience the wonders of Dragonborn's the Dragonborn's like land in the sky. They briefly got a chance to meet up with Zena's long lost princess, as well as her fiance, Aegean, to only find out moments later that Aegean happens to be the son of Dominic, the lovely member last you heard from Kato. Dominic being the member of the Black Network, who was happy to see them there. Only once before being blown up by a suitcase that the princess had brought in, and that Kasari had brought into the square, sending various innocents falling to their dooms. The party and Team Sure did what they could to rescue what they can, to only find a few of their numbers now arrested. The responsibility of the team being named after me. Named after a psychic lobster. Okay, yeah. How about this? We'll call the other team Team Sabine for Team
No, it's Shern.
No?
Shut the fuck up. It's Shern.
Shern. I'm saying your team is Team Shern, while their team is Team Sabine.
Oh.
Because baby.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm fine with that. Having the team name Team Shade makes me feel like I'm in charge, and I'm not about that life.
And also,
Team's
it's
happily in charge.
and also it's still an S, so it all kind of works out.
Yeehaw.
Exactly. So, let's give you guys a quick refresher of where the lay of the land is. To clarify, Team Shern, with their psychic lobster, are presently over here in Kendros, over in the land of Uriel. Meanwhile, Team Sabine over here in Pelennor, over in Grammary. So right now, you guys are a bit of a continent apart. But let's see how that changes today.
Oh.
Elio,
Paula,
Hala,
that girl.
right? What's that?
Nothing.
Oh.
Carry on.
Shut up.
Sorry, I'm a little. The sugar high still there. Let's keep going.
Sugar high, All right, buddy. So, right now, we'll say that things are kind of, for lack of a better word, kind of chaotic as guards are going left and right, arresting your friends in front of you. Kasari, at this point, we'll say, has already been kind of hogtied and drawn off. And in the distance, you can hear Zena pleading all the various cases for the princess, who's also being carted off. Bastion has gone to left to look for clues, leaving you alone with a very bewildered, very confused, very large piles of luggage in their hands. I forgot his name. Shit, I should know this off the top of my head. Primewater, thank you.
So Ellie was sitting like on his broom, like it's still in the air, just like kind of sitting on it as like a stiff, right? He's just looking for
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, they can't blame you for this.
But what do you mean? Like, what?
Well, they have a tendency. Well, especially like Shade and Zeta, like they have a tendency of getting mad at you because they're every time something goes wrong, you just happen to have been involved somehow.
Okay, fair.
I mean, to be fair, your brother was kind of an evil man, and he did use your house to teleport, change, shape-shifting abomination to the world. But like, you didn't know. I mean, you didn't know.
That's true. I didn't know. But I mean, that's kind of like the whole point I came here to kind of like redeem myself and and maybe hang out with my heroes a little bit.
Well,
so
how do you know how? Do you know the legal system? I don't. Well, I read the book, but it was too hard.
I mean, Primewater kind of starts seeing on the various bags. You notice they kind of like hover for a moment before they actually touch the ground. They have like somehow that little safe descent so they don't get scuffed charm on them.
Mm-hmm.
Because Primewater would be that extra. I mean, I know Faerun's laws and regulations, at least enough to kind of skirt the rules here and there. But
you're still a diplomat, right? You could have some legal sway. I don't know if it works.
I mean, if you think business is a diplomat kind of thing, sure.
Maybe.
I mean, we could
maybe you can work something out. Maybe get a manifest on the rock time, so it kind of exempts them from suspicion. We did ride on totally different birds.
Well, this is true. I mean, he's kind of like fumbling, trying to look for something in his pockets just to try to start taking notes.
Listen, I'm just saying, if you want the team to make you think like you're competent, do some investigative work. You're smart, I think. Smarter than me, at least.
Elio, that's kind of bats his eyes and touches his chest a little bit. Like, I'm flattered one of the heroes of Saltmarsh to tell me that. He goes and straightens his explorer's jacket and steadies his pith helmet.
I wouldn't really say I'm a hero. I'm more like a freeloader, kind of. I just like traveling.
Well,
listen. Hero kind of sounds like a mouth. You're like, oh, I am the tough. I am Mr. Serious Politician. Like it's all. I kind of get it. He's cool and all, but like he's kind of dull sometimes.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to, see anything myself, but I mean, Melchior does kind of scare me a little. He's got those like
Well, yeah,
eyes that
he
just
could
like
probably kill you in
judge
one
your
shot.
soul. What's that?
He could probably kill you in one swing. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, that's intimidating. I mean, I probably deserve it, but
You know,
still.
between you and me, I think he might be crazy. I think he talks to his sword sometimes, like alone.
I see. Um, do you think we should get him like some help later?
Oh, I don't think he's a therapy type. You know, honestly, I think Shade could probably use therapy.
Well, I mean, my brother's lady did chop off her arm, so I can imagine
Well,
some
physical
much ado
therapy and
therapy.
well, both kinds of
Oh,
therapy, I
yes.
would think.
Quite.
Well, anywho,
But
I'm gonna
I
go check out how things are going with the people who didn't go splat. Go,
oh
good
no,
luck. He kind of like just like floats away.
he just looks back with just a very lost kind of what just happened kind of look. All right, Elio, my buddy.
Hmm.
Who are you gonna try to kind of to talk with first?
How is it? How, well, how where's the group of people he managed to save? And what is he? I want to see how they're doing after nearly being splat.
Okay. Give me a investigation roll there, friend.
Oh, fun! The worst kind of roll for me. Oh, 16. Good this time.
Nice.
Ta-da.
Okay. So in the courtyard area you're in, which is starting to clear at least of the military forces,
Mm-hmm.
you do see a few of the ones that you managed to like rescue from falling off to the side. Namely, a little small Hobbiton woman who is just trying her best to hold back tears. Not far away, you do see another like dragonborn diplomat just doing what they can to tighten their clothing. Just try to make sure it doesn't look too wrinkled. That's
Anyone
most presentable.
anyone
Yes.
showing injuries of any kind?
Injuries. Let's see. Yeah, you do see one small human boy who is just trying to nurse a very nasty looking cut along their arm.
Okay. Well, just for the sake of it, mass healing word on anyone who looks, a little bit out of sorts.
Okay.
So 9 healing to like, I believe it's like 3 people.
Yeah.
Oh, anyone see within range. So yeah, anyone in up to 6 feet is within range. So yeah, anybody who needs it.
Gotcha. So, like, out of curiosity, do you see anything to them to make them all kind of get that healing effect?
Kind of a whistle. Just a little whistle. Do a little whistling.
Okay.
As I kind of float over above with my broom flying.
Okay. Give us a performance check.
Oh boy. Nope.
Okay, well, we'll say that as you kind of float around, it's not like the most perfect
Oh no, he
style
barely knows how
of
to whistle. It's fine. Yeah, I understand.
whistle, yeah, but the kind of humorous scene of it all, you do notice does cheer people up, during the whole event itself.
Mhm.
You do watch like the one kid that the cut in particular kind of like get healed up. Others who got scrapes and bruises, uh, pardon me, um, start to also kind of feel a bit lighter. Bottom line, you do not like their actual physical wounds. You do manage to brighten their spirits up a little bit just from the shock of it all.
Good. That's good. Okay. Kind of give them a wave. Now, what I want to do, since I am flying, just, look around the area, see the general mood of things, see if there's any, like, stirring.
Any kind of what?
Any kind of, like, just see if, like, there's anything else going on, you know, around the area.
Okay.
It is a big
Yeah.
area, but I am flying.
Yeah. Give a quick perception check.
Fun times. 9.
9. All right. Just kind of doing a quick scan around. You do see already most of the square itself, or really the floating platform, being repaired by smaller, almost like squirmular, if that's even a word, Dragonborn going at fixing up the damage that was caused.
Mhm.
You can see Prime Water in the distance down by the bird hub, so to speak.
Rock,
Basically, it's like
rock dock.
the rock dock. Yeah, let's go with that. Talking fiercely with another Dragonborn who just looks annoyed. As you kind of see him kind of casually drop a large thing of cash, who does give a look of confidence. Of like, okay, now we can really discuss. As he starts whispering something to Prime Water.
Awesome bribery. The best source of investigation. Wonderful.
And but otherwise, you notice that for the most part, the Dragonborn in the area have seem to be having a handle on things.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see Bastion presently; he is long gone.
Mm.
You see almost further in the distance, the annoyed cries of like Zena, like I don't see the like. I'll have you know that my lady does not bring bombs in her luggage bags, and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think, is there anything particular you're trying to find per se?
Not really. Just wanted to get a feel of the place. Anything interesting?
Yeah. We'll say that you do see that there are various flyers around advertising at a show. I mean, far away, you don't know exactly what it is, but it looks colorful. It has mixtures of orange and purple and a very large, like, looking scepter image on it.
Oh, you mean like paper flyers?
Yeah, kind of like plastered along various pillars and the like.
All right, I'll take a look at that. What's it say?
Just out of curiosity, does Elio know common?
Of course, he
Right.
knows common.
In writing, can he read? Basically, maybe rephrase
Yeah,
that.
he can. He's read books. He's not illiterate.
Okay, I forget. It's been a while. Part of the DM.
He knows
There's
at least
a lot of characters.
He knows at least 3 languages: primordial, common, and celestial.
It's Zena that can't really read.
Yeah.
Right, I knew it was at least one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, listen.
I knew where you were like thinking. It was like one of these motherfuckers can't read. I need to figure out which one.
I understand. I mean, most words can't really translate when wet in evaporating from paper.
Yeah.
It happens.
But going through, you see that it is an advertisement to come see the great and wonderful, majestic, mysterious, magical wonders of the great Lindbeck.
Lindbeck?
Lindbeck.
Sure. What time? Is it? What time would this be? Soon or what?
It is. You can see various times throughout the week, like almost done twice a day. It mentions further down below. Yes, the great and wonderful mage and wizard of Aspio has come here to show off the mysterious wonders of the world of evocation.
Oh, it says Aspio on the paper?
Yeah.
Oh, yep, definitely interested. So yeah, I gotta like grab a flyer, and like fly down to the nearest fucking civilians. Like, you know where this is? You know where this is at? Kind of just shouting from his room.
Um. Ah. Um. You mean the wizard,
Yeah, that's a word. Wizard.
the Dragonborn, who is donned in armor that looks like it's been like chopped or hacked numerous times out of the field, is just bewildered that a small human child is talking to it.
Why
Yes.
is it speaking the same language or what? What's up with this guy?
You get the impression, at least Elliot would get the impression easily, that this very tough, gruff-looking thing is like, who left this small child unattended and why is it speaking to me? Is like plastered across
Wait,
its face.
what is it again?
A Dragonborn.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I was gonna say something shit. So, okay, wait. So this is a wizard, right? I never get the difference. Like, what is the difference between like a warlock and a wizard? Like, they both do magic, right?
Are you asking the Dragonborn?
Yeah.
A wizard is someone you see who reads books
That's it?
a lot. Yes. And warlock is one who gets magic from each gestures without really much kind of form in front of him. From large spirit things.
Spirit like a god?
Maybe the. Where is your mother? Where is your parent? Why are you bothering me with these?
Well, my mother, I have no idea.
Which-
And what was the other thing you said?
Why are you bothering me with such trivial, childish things? Can't you see I have He's looking around trying to find something very busy to do. Like he finds a box and lifts it up.
Well, I
have to go and
I just thought you looked like one of the smartest people here, very informed.
is that true or?
I mean,
Better yet-
he's not lying, but like I don't know if he believes that, you know.
Yeah, roll a persuasion.
Awesome. So I'm having such a good time. 24.
Oh my god.
You can see his face kind of go up to a grin, clearly hitting home. Well, glad at least one of your squishy kind can tell my majesty. But yes, the wizards have elected to send us a display for the summit, to apparently bring in more of the students. Yes, yes. Not that we need it. Is that nothing that good hard cold steel can solve?
So my kind. So what? What do you? So like, there's a lot of asthma around here.
Did I just lose all sound? I think I did.
What happened, Flint?
I can hear it in the other room.
Oh no,
Flint.
Mr. Flint.
Flint.
Oh no, we've lost him.
I like it when I don't lose sound. I don't lose sound. I don't lose sound.
Someone
Oh,
tell
no.
someone tell him to like
Listen to it,
reconnect and disconnect or
You
something.
all again, dude.
There he goes.
Oh no.
Flint.
Jim?
Someone just tell him to like reconnect and connect to his Discord again. Maybe that'll help it.
Flint, restart your Discord! I don't know if you heard me.
Cookie's using me as a pillow.
Oh,
Let's see if that fixes it.
he is gone. Rest in peace.
Listen, harassing strangers on the street is great, you know?
Harassing strangers on the street is your MO.
I told Flint, I was like, listen, if anybody can improvise the most, it's Para. So be lucky that it's Para that's coming in and he's not the one going away.
Mr. Flynn? Oh
Flint?
boy.
Here now.
There we go.
Okay.
Hey, he's
Yeehaw.
back.
I did have 2 updates decided right now.
Yeah.
to be installed.
They always make themselves. That's what I hate. Like, they never tell you when there's updates. It's like, you have to look in the corner, and like, there's no notification for it or something, you know? Always some shit like that.
I like it whenever it's like, hey, do you want to postpone this update? And I was like, yeah, I'll postpone it for when I'm asleep. You want to do it now? What? Now? What?
Now
Now?
it does it.
Yeah.
What? No.
You son of a bitch. Did you catch the last thing I said before you cut off?
I did not. Please.
I said, Elio said, more of my kind, so more ASMRs around here. There are a lot of ASMRs around here.
Ah. Oh.
I probably assume he's just referring to humans.
Oh, hang on. I should make sure this goes back over here. Because you're not.
Cookie. Stop.
No. We are not many of you are like here. We are us Dragonborns are us Uriel Dragonborns care more for hard, cold steel, the thrill of the battle.
I wish I could use a sword. It's just they're so heavy sometimes. My captain has a really cool sword. It's like big and orange, and I honestly I think it could take on most of the people here. He's really good.
Oh. If you speak of this warrior, he should join into the war games for sure. He may gain quite a hefty reward, if not glory amongst his peers. Or at the very least, an honorable death.
I don't think he's looking for death, but maybe glory. I don't know. Sometimes he just seems a bit chill.
I see.
Well,
Shield is not what one looks for on the field of battle.
no, I mean hello, I am deadpan. I don't talk with a lot of emotion unless I have to. That kind of thing.
Ah. I see. You look across his face, he has no idea what you're talking about.
Fair enough. Well, I'm sorry for taking your time. Thanks for helping out. Bye. It flies away.
As you fly away, you can see your friend and buddy, a Prime Rider, trying to flag you down.
Oh, awesome! I'll go to him and see what he's got.
Okay. So, I was able to find out that we were the last ones to come in upon the rocks. The rocks that the princess came in on apparently was from a third party that presently, and get this, doesn't exactly exist on the ledgers.
Well, that's good. That's some good evidence, right?
Right. Yes. Apparently, they were contracted out for this event by the Kuker clan.
Kuker. What is that? Can I roll a history check, see if I remember that name?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I've heard it from fucking Kasari, but I don't know. I'll make a history check.
Okay, with that 12, you realize that is the clan Kasari is from.
Hey, isn't that the people Kasari talks about all the time? Like she's from that place or something? Oh, that's not good, because she's part of the tribe, right?
One would assume, yes. The Kuker warriors, or at least especially in these lands, are known as quite powerful and very courageous warriors.
Well, here's the thing, though, because, like, if if the luggage with the bomb was on that bird from the cougar and she's a cougar, that's not exactly good, right?
No, but that's just the thing. That sounds too much of a coincidence, my friend.
Also,
His eyebrows wiggle.
yeah, and she was with us the whole time.
Indeed, indeed. But we're getting ahead of ourselves here.
Hmm?
Because after paying the good man a bit of a hefty sum, he was able to give me this. And he goes into his back pocket and pulls out a piece of the suitcase that exploded. Apparently, he had plans to sell it as a souvenir to those who survived the blast. Kind of love the tourism here.
They sell the bomb. They want to sell a bomb?
One of the pieces of it, think about it. This place prides itself on surviving death. I can see how a few Dragonborns here would like to boast that a simple puny bomb didn't take them out.
I have a question, Flynn. Could I cast
Yes.
mending on the bomb box and it'll fix itself, or no?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn
it.
it.
Would, like,
I
would,
need I need more pieces on.
Exactly, yeah.
Fair enough. Well, I guess that's good for now. Hey, you want to go see a show? It goes with the flyer.
Oh, wait. A Lindbeck is here? Is this going to be like the Rita Lindbeck, the one who helped save Barovia with the others? Oh, I'm so in.
I don't know. I know Shade and Melchior talk about her a lot, so she must be cool. Yeah, Elliot kind of lowers the room, so like Water can hop on. Let's go.
Oh, okay. He kind of goes behind you and just grabs your waist a bit tightly. This might be a bit late to mention, but I'm kind of afraid of heights.
Don't worry, I know how to get rid of fear. Full speed to wherever this is.
Oh my god.
As you take off, you hear maybe best described as a goofy as you just fly up into the air.
Well, yeah, I'm flying to the location, and I think that'd be a good place to cut to them. You know.
Yeah. Oh, agreed.
Awesome.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
god. Misadventures of
over-
Elio.
Elio and Prime Water.
Ace Detectives.
Over in Pelennor, it's been, we'll say, about a half hour-ish since Autumn has come out with Barda, without with Sabine, who presently is sleeping, part of the pun, like a babe, or like a baby. The slimes have been put to bed. Rita is presently just relaxing by the fire, reading one of the books from the shelves. Leaving Rachel, Melchior, Shade, pretty much to kind of get a chance to talk and relax with the happy parents. What?
At some point last session, Melchior did return Breeze, right?
Yes, he did.
Yep, I dropped him on your head.
Hell yeah. Shade's over the moon right now. She's got Breeze in her hand and she's just like petting his head. It's like, oh, have you been such a good boy? Have you been such a good boy?
Okay. Squeaking.
Squeak,
Does he?
squeak,
Does
squeak.
Bree still have his saddle on?
Shade took that bitch off.
Okay, just thought I'd ask.
She does give a little bit of a side eye to you guys. Mostly Barda. Like, how would you let this happen to my
Anyway.
son?
Look in the chat.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Elder abuse.
Well, I'm gonna go and get some firewood. He just kind of casually gets up and walks outside.
Just continues glaring until he's out of the room. And then she'll like put Breeze on her shoulder. It's like, well, don't worry, you're not going to be used as a steed anymore. You're coming with me now.
I'm very sorry, Shade. At some point during all of this, I lost track of poor Breeze.
I mean, that's
couldn't
not
find
hard.
them.
To be fair to you, that's not hard at all. Until I was able to train him, I couldn't find this bitch no matter where I looked.
I'm surprised that Taffy and Maya found him at all.
He's good at being sneaky.
See. Well, his days of playing with the children are over, I assume.
We've got ourselves a steady ship now. We've got a base being built. Oh yeah, we've got a base being built. Oh my god, I can't wait for you to see it when it's done.
Oh, really? Where is the base?
In Saltmarsh, right? Am I over the table?
That's correct. Yeah.
Well, after everything in Saltmarsh happened, it started getting built there as we left.
I see. Ugh.
We did also negotiate a deal with the council. So deer folk will be welcome back into Saltmarsh. So
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They were not welcome in Saltmarsh?
kind of a long story.
They're deer folk are native to
Peltas, yeah.
yeah, deer folk are native to
Yeah.
Peltas.
It was a bunch of bullshit. Like, not that. That's obviously true. The fact that
I suppose perhaps they, because of what happened to my tribe, perhaps they did not find any deer.
Is Autumn sitting down?
Well, I mean, after
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was about to say she better be sitting
She's
down, but I was more asking, is she sitting down or is she laying down?
She is sitting down. If you recall, she was in a little rocking chair.
Okay.
rocking chair. Yeah.
Shade's gonna move over to the rocking chair, kind of like take her hand. It's just like we've learned a lot about Saltmarsh, the people behind it, your tribe, and I need a reminder, Flintworth, of everything that went down.
Oh, actually, Flint, real quick. I know we were talking about like that thing with Autumn. How would she know about the Saltmarsh thing at this point? Would that be one of the things she knows?
She would not know about exactly what happened at Saltmarsh. However, she would know that Firefly is indeed alive, and that Firefly has had something done to her to give her immense power.
Okay, so does she know anything else outside of the stuff regarding Firefly?
I would say, for at the very least, you know that Firefly did go and kind of get off Shade's arm.
Okay, so only stuff she seems to know is the stuff pertaining directly to Firefly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Okay, just thought I'd check because I know that. Yeah. Okay, continue. Sorry.
So who was behind the whole tribe thing? Like it was
Is it Faerun?
The Kingdom of Faerun.
Kingdom of Faerun.
Kingdom of Faerun.
Because they wanted to colonize Peltez, I think.
So they sent Wendigo there to, or not Wendigo, but the or it was Wendigo. Was it
Wendigo and Captain Barry?
Yeah. At the very least, over the table, you can summarize that someone at Faerun contracted the Black Network to clear the land.
Okay. Well, as gently as possible. And she is holding Autumn's hand as she's saying this story. She does gently explain what the hell happened. Like, what happened to the tribe, what happened with that, and she does kind of, like, go into detail about how they fought Captain Barry in Salt Marsh. And yeah, she
Arm.
looks very, very worried. I don't think she has to talk about the arm. She doesn't talk about the arm. She doesn't even look at her arm right now.
Autumn, she looks very sad and very tired. But as Shade continues to talk, there's something building in the back of her eyes. Something that seems to be burning. She takes Shade's hand, the replacement hand, very knowingly, as though she's seen it before. And she has this look of darkness on her face. She doesn't say anything in reply just yet. But she kind of waits until Barda has come back with the firewood. I don't know if he's back with the firewood yet or if he's going to be gone for a while.
You do hear him outside, happily talking. With one of these sounds like a very gruff, very surprisingly, not hungry to eat anything TikTok outside. But you can certainly wait for them to come in if you want.
No, that's okay.
Who brought TikTok too? Yeehaw.
She takes Shade's replacement hand in both of her hands and looks at it very intently. And she says very quietly, "We are going to go to Salt Marsh. We are going to find my sister, and we are going to set things right."
The only problem is I don't know if she's there anymore.
Well, we're going to find her. And
I mean,
I'm sorry she did this to you. I'll have to talk to her about manners again.
she is a little bit rude, but I mean, it's no big deal. She does look at her arm. I mean, yeah, it kind of put me in a little bit of a depression, but I've got this cool replacement arm now. Like, look at, I could probably beat Barda in an arm wrestling contest with this thing. She doesn't know for sure if she can, but she's just like trying to like talk it up.
You shouldn't have needed this in the first place. But my sister, before Sabine was born, I was having visions. They would come and go randomly. You could never tell when one was going to strike, and I saw her. I saw her with Karloff. I saw her with Captain Barry, and I saw her hearing things about us, about me, about Saltmarsh. Some of it was true, but most of it, she genuinely believes that I'd forgotten her. And she probably just resented you because of it. Autumn looks like she's getting close to tears. I'm so sorry, Shade. I sent you because I trusted you, but had I known earlier that I'd be sending you into something like that, I would have thought twice.
Tell me something. How are you supposed to predict that?
Right. But I'm still sorry for... If it wasn't for my request, you would still have your arm.
You don't know that. Someone else could have taken my arm. Like, literally, anybody could have taken my arm. I mean, you look at me. The main thing I'm good at is dual wielding. any threat would look at me and be like, the only way to take her out is to take out one of her arms, right? It's fine. Don't
you
blame
are-
yourself for this.
You are strong. There are few who'd be able to do it.
It's fine. I promise.
Well,
We're going to find Little Leaf. I promise you that.
You may be fine now, but she still owes you an apology.
I mean, yeah.
So we're going to get that apology, and I hope we can set things right with my sister. I fear she may not ever want to come home or really see me again. But I have to hope that maybe if I speak with her, things might be different.
We'll figure it out. We've got a lot of stuff to figure out.
Yes, it seems we do. I recall some sort of list of names in one of my visions. I think you've mentioned this about the names, the people.
Yeah. The names were, well, there was a Mori, one of the Moris. She looks to Melchior. Hello.
I wave back.
Millie coughs and stares more intently into the fire.
Yeah, she looks to Melchior, Millie. It's like, yep, a Mori. A name, Akito Mormo. We don't know who that is. Princess Callisto, which is why Zena, Elio, and Bastion were not able to make it. That is Zena's princess. The one in my first letter. First and only, I'm sorry about that. The one that I had mentioned.
First letter, only letter. Corrects.
And then there is Vienna, who is Elio's mother, who I am also looking for reasons. Last we heard, she was an Aspio. And Himes, which I'm going to be making a quick call here in a few minutes.
Autumn nods and adds, and my sister.
And yeah, your sister.
Autumn looks at Melchior and says, I realize that I thank you for seeing me, but I know that you may need to be on your way quickly to make sure that Himes and perhaps Cross are well and not harmed by those who are seeking them on this list. It seems we have a lot of work to do to make sure that these people are not taken by the Black Network. Is there anything that we can do to help with your journey?
I mean, I think Cross and Himes should be able to take care of themselves, at least for a little while longer. You kind of just had a baby. I imagine that takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, you aren't thinking of getting up and moving, are you?
Oh,
Like Shade's got the doctor face on,
listen,
squinting.
I will rest, but I cannot. We do not have the luxury of resting for long.
You just had a baby.
As soon as I am able, and you will not talk me out of it, as soon as I am able and well, I will join you. I must find my sister. Already it has been too long, and clearly she needs some help. She needs. Well, I don't know what she needs, but I need to speak with her. And I worry about Himes. Yes, they can take care of themselves, but in times like these, Shade, you lost an arm, and it seems as though our enemies are getting stronger. I would seek to help you where I can. And if that just means packing some sandwiches for you to eat along the road for now, then that is what I will do.
At the mention of sandwiches, the doors just kind of go and burst open as you look out into the darkness. as two glowing eyes, followed by a long snout, layered row after row with teeth, comes smiling in, that little crocodile smile.
Oh no.
Do I hear the mention of sandwiches?
I haven't made them yet. You can wait outside.
TikTok, she just
This-
had a kid.
I know. A little piglet in a blanket. And he kind
Autumn like stands up immediately and she like reaches for something sharp.
of. Oh, don't worry, don't worry.
I swear
I
on a
am
white
j-
stag, I will gouge your eye out if you get anywhere near my daughter.
I've missed you so much, venison. At this point, TikTok actually goes and cradles you in his arms while you cradle your baby. Just like, hey, look at you a little tiny one in there.
Autumn looks like she has this deer in the headlights look, and she's like, you know how when a deer like gets caught in a fence and is like trying to struggle out of it. That's what she's like doing. She's trying to flail out of his arms. Like
he does certainly set you down, and oh, look at that little tiny little. You see those claws are trying to tickle a little bit of Sabine's belly.
Autumn like reaches for like a letter opener and attempts to stab his hand with it.
He lets you while you hear Sabine giggle. Well, there's presently a letter opener in his wrist.
Dear God! What a white stag!
Well, it just seems like he's playing the part of one of her many uncles.
I like that little nephew. Or was it? I can't tell what it is. Is it? He looks over towards Captain Rachel. What's the sex? Do you know?
God.
All you need to know is that it's not a snack.
Is Rachel here?
There you go, Rachel.
Candy is typing, I think.
Would be called.
Oh, there she is.
Hello?
I can
Hi,
hear
there you
you.
are.
Hi, there you are. Hi. You're quiet. Hold.
There we
You
go.
were saying, you're saying, Candy?
I believe it'd be called a niece.
Yes. Hello, niece snack.
It's not a snack.
Hello, niece. It's not a snack.
Oh.
We're getting
Autumn
there.
looks hurt.
You know, she looks just like one of your old cabbages.
She glares at him. She does not stop glaring at him.
That would be cute if it came from literally anybody other than TikTok.
TikTok laughs and kind of goes and sits down the hearty next to Captain Rachel. Just gives her a little like head tip of like, hey, how you doing?
Oh yes, I think it's time for introductions. Autumn. This is Captain Rachel, one of our newer companions.
Hello.
She's also she kind of just stops, looks at Rachel, looks at TikTok, just looks at Autumn. You figure it out.
I see. I apologize for stabbing your significant other with a letter opener.
TikTok
However-
turns a shade of like red. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nothing's official yet. I cannot ever dare to ask the wondrous beauty that is endless and wondrous that is like this Captain Rachel right here.
Dear, I'm fine with you asking if you ever want to.
Oh, here, his eyes start to kind of glaze over as his nose kind of starts to bleed a little bit as he tries his
Okay.
best to think of something.
Oh god.
Autumn actually cracks a smile and crosses her arms. She looks at Captain Rachel and says, I trust you to keep him in check.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't trust me with anything, dear.
Yeah, no, really, don't trust her with anything.
I would trust her with my life, which apparently is not worth more than a crown, but that's fine.
That's all the more reason not to trust her with anything.
Wait. Over the table. TikTok's life was worth more than the crown. I'm confused. Never mind.
Did she give
It's
away the
TikTok.
crown?
She did. She did.
Okay.
TikTok is not a smart man. How much do I need to? Or this is not-
This TikTok is not. Autumn says, "I smell a story here, but I'm going to leave it shut.
There's a lot of stories here. There's a lot.
I need to sit." Autumn.
Captain Rachel, you're gonna say?
Oh.
I see you were unmuted there for a second.
No, you guys can go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Well, Autumn's just gonna sit back in her rocking chair because, I mean, yeah, she was like ready to fight to make sure Sabine was safe, but she's still very tired.
Me and Melchior are right here. We could fight for you if need be.
Well, nobody came to try and stab TikTok as he was about to eat Sabine.
I
There
don't
is
think
still
any-
present. Oh, Melchior?
I was gonna say, I don't think any of us actually thought he was gonna eat a baby.
There is still presently a letter opener in his wrist, by the by.
That's fine.
God damn it. Shade goes over and yanks it out.
He giggles.
Uses healing hand. Or healing word, not healing hand. Would sneak attack, apparently.
He like,
TikTok does not even notice.
that tickled.
Ugh.
Oh, Captain. Captain Angel Feathers.
Oh my god.
At least it
Yeah.
wasn't food.
Yes.
The tiny one wants to talk to you outside.
Tiny one.
You know, the one with the robe that just blobs out so high and mighty. Walks around with a little globe. The
Oh,
one with the big feet.
Mary?
Mary.
Yeah, that's the one.
Gotcha.
Who is Mary? Autumn looks at Melchior and Shade.
We've gotten some friends.
Did you bring someone else with you and make them wait outside?
I don't know what they're doing, honestly.
I didn't make them do anything.
Well, if
To-
they would like to
to
come
be
in
fair-
for tea.
To be fair, when we came up to the house, it kind of looked like it was on fire.
Autumn looks ashamed. I'm so sorry.
It's
Sabine
okay.
giggles.
If you'll excuse me, hey, do let's see what this is about.
While he does that, I'm gonna go make some tea.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Natty, as you walk into the kitchen,
Oh
you
no.
see the Modron unit 313132 sitting there in the corner, still just staring at the wall. He looks towards you slowly. Chkunk, chkunk.
Ugh.
He says, does this one require tea?
I can make it myself, thanks.
Negative. This one.
Excuse me?
Subject. Excuse me, does not have authorization to use teapot. Unless mistress okays it.
I am her sister. You will okay it.
Meanwhile, outside. Melchior, you see that Barda has finished kind of like chopping the blocks as he nods to you as he walks inside. Not far from the gate, you see kind of a huffy looking Mary just kind of trying her best to keep her cloak off the ground and unstained from the grime of just dirt.
If it gets dirty, I can clean it for you, Mary.
Oh, good, good. I would quite appreciate that. This is, on loan from the great and wondrous Espio. Speaking of which, I was not aware we were in Ember Cove at all. Granted, I understand that you were busy, Captain, but I I feel like I should have been notified. She kind of
Uh,
goes and looks a little bit annoyed.
I'm gonna be fully honest with you. With your, predisposition to just like randomly disappear, I wasn't sure if I would even find you in your room.
Oh, but, I mean, what is this random disappearing? I have gotten this cloak, which is once again high and with mighty powers beyond your understanding, under control for the most part. I think. I know. I know. But even still, I have much to go and do back in my hometown.
Where are you from, Mary?
Well, I am from the great and wondrous Aspio, the city of wizards. I was asked by the Grand Master herself, Rita Lindbeck, to go and grab this cloak for her.
Oh, well, Rita's inside.
She's what?
Rita's here if you wanted to just give it to her.
Um, well, I knew that. I, she looks right.
Kind
You
of
look
like
presentable.
I kind of just like raise my eyebrows. Do you look fine
You
to
look
me?
good. I mean, okay. But why is she here?
She's a friend of ours.
Oh, yes. I knew that. Yes, of course. Why not? Why don't you not know all of you? But I thought she was sick in bed. She is quite old. I can surprise she went this far out.
I kind of just like start to speak and stop and just be like, the Rita that I know is not that old. Rita Lindbeck, red hair, purple outfit, likes evocation magic.
Yes. I mean, she, I suppose, does have a granddaughter who matches that description, but she hasn't been seen in at least 7 years.
Oh, well, then I believe her granddaughter's went inside then. She was stuck in Barovia with, I guess, all of us when we were there.
Well, yes, that was at least 2 years ago when she did come back, but she went missing, like soon afterwards.
I guess I'll have to ask her about that. I'm not super familiar with Aspio.
Wait, twitch your fingers to your lips. Captain, if you don't mind, this is the year 1070, yes?
No.
I do that. She gives you like a finger of just ah. Um. What year is it exactly?
1060.
61 to be exact over the table, but that's fine.
Oh, 61.
That's fine. Oh yes, I should have totally known this was 6 years ago. Since I left, but that's besides the point. She, Mrs. Lindbeck, had vanished around that time. Now, which was 6 years ago for me when I first came here. She disappeared over in the Dragonborn country doing an exposition.
Uh-oh.
the Dragonborn country where the rest of the group went?
Yes, this is the month of Junin. Yes, she should be there by now. So who's that inside there?
Perhaps you can find out. As far as I know, that's Rita. Unless Rita has a twin, or this is a fake Rita, or the one over there is a fake Rita.
This does beg some explanations. Kind of looks a bit worried. I do know of a sister, but she's not a twin.
I would assume she's also not named Rita.
No, not at all. We probably should go play this carefully.
That would probably be wise. Would you like to come inside?
Yes. I'll be there in a second as soon as I get the a handling of being 6 years away from my present timeline. Yes. Okay, I'm good now. I think. Barry does not look okay.
Is this a regular occurrence for you? Do you normally get out of phase with your timeline?
Oh no, definitely not. I'm always aware of exactly precisely where I am, when I am. Totally, yes. I am the master of time and space, my good chap. She does not look like she knows what the crap she's doing.
Yeah, so like I know that she's lying, but I don't want to offend her at this point. So I'll just be like, sure.
I just hearing Autumn like in the other room panicking.
I heard like the tail end of it.
Definitely heard a little spike in the audio, yeah.
Yep.
It's fine.
Well, let's see if we can get you a bit more stabilized inside. What do you say?
I would appreciate that. I'm just gonna go inside, and you hear a slight noise as a dart gets in her neck.
Ah!
As her eyes have to roll back and just kind of flump to the ground.
A what?
Like a dart.
A dart?
I
She got poisoned.
I like stoop down and like look at her neck.
You see a little dart sticking out the side presently.
I take it out.
Taking it out. Give me a medicine check.
Medicine.
What the fuck?
16.
Do a quick little taste test. You can see that it doesn't resemble anything, at least poison-wise, from your experiences with just, because you being a pirate, probably have used a few things here and there, and it's shifty shit. However, it does seem to be maybe make it a little bit drowsy when it does touch your tongue.
Tranquilizer.
As you hear a few footsteps coming from behind you.
I look behind me.
You see hooded with a wooden wolf mask that looks previously cracked with green garments. As Firefly stands behind you and simply says, "We need to talk."
Well, welcome home. Did you have to put my friend to sleep?
Meanwhile, inside, Autumn. can hear Unit 313062 fiddling with tea and shade as Captain Rachel and TikTok and Bardo, who's now tending to the fire in your living room. You're muted, sweetheart.
You're muted, hun.
How long have I been muted?
A
For
long
a
time.
while.
No! Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Anyway, I assume you could hear her in the distance, which is why y'all started laughing.
You
I-
can hear you in the distance.
I can hear you screaming about Little Leaf. Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Oh my god. Well, Autumn had said, because she's like, it's been a while since Melchior went outside. And she had called out, Melchior, you've been out there a while. Is everything all right?
Oh, you're dead.
Dear God, am I still muted?
Melchior? You're
Like-
muted. No.
Okay, so like, do I hear this?
You do, and
Okay.
you get this kind of gesture from like Firefly's kind of shaking her head, like your brushes don't say anything right now.
I don't say anything. I'll send Mordecai to Lily's shoulder, and I'll have him whisper, if I don't say anything, they'll come looking for me.
She just nods. You hear back to Mordecai. A little whisper. So you can hear what Mordecai says or hears, right?
Yeah.
Melchior!
Go back in. You have an imposter amongst your mists.
Great. Is it Rita?
She just slowly nods. Get her out back. I'll take care of her.
Are you sure you don't want to just come inside?
Slowly nods.
Meanwhile, Autumn is getting up from her rocking chair to go to the door.
You just hear one last whisper. I'm not ready to talk, but I'm not going to let them hurt my family.
I give her a nod. Okay. Well, I'm happy that you're here. And then I'll go towards the door.
Autumn opens the door.
Hi.
Huh. Why are you just standing there? Autumn sees Mary crumpled on the ground. Is
What's wrong?
Is she all right? She doesn't look all right. Do we need to bring her inside?
I'm going to be honest with you. I never know if she's all right.
Oh dear. Okay. Can you?
You
I
just
normally would do this
you hear
myself. Can you
mumbling.
help me-
Oh, go continue. You're good.
Sorry, I was gonna say, can you help me bring her in? I normally would do this myself, but
You know, go inside. I'll take care of it.
Okay. So Autumn had only she hadn't stepped outside. She had just opened the door. So I assume that Little Leaf was not in her vision.
By the time Melchior and you look back, over the table, Little Leaf is gone.
Yeah, okay, so Autumn is she looks concerned, but she does as she's asked to and goes back inside.
I'll
She
pick
fucking dangling
Mary.
Little Leaf over me like a fucking carrot.
I'm gonna go pick Mary up and bring her inside.
Not now, Captain. I am studying formulas.
What?
Autumn
No.
fetches a blanket for Mary.
I can't go and put on the fancy dress. No. Mary is talking in her sleep.
Autumn sighs. Newt.
the Mordrin comes out of the kitchen, right, was like steaming past you, Nataline, into the living room with the gusto of just yes, Master Autumn.
Can you please fetch some of the pillows and
Fetching all the
some
pillows,
warm water for
affirmative,
Mary here?
and warm water. He nods, starts kabook, 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 kabook.
Shade
Miss
peeks
Ethan.
out of the kitchen, just like squinting at the fucking robot. Do I see Mary?
You do.
What the fuck?
Perhaps you guys can take a look at her. I need to catch up with Rita. I'm kind of concerned since she was a goat for so long.
I mean,
Cover.
a lot of people were a lot of things, but sure. She goes over to Mary. Why is she passed out?
Honestly, it's Mary. Who knows?
Autumn checks Mary's head to see if she's spiking a fever or something.
Shade checks for a pulse.
God.
You don't notice a fever. You do, however, notice a pulse as she giggles out. Flowers for me.
She seems delirious. Autumn looks at Shade.
Shade slaps her.
Slaps who? Mary?
Mary, yeah. I wouldn't slap Autumn.
Wait, important question, Natty. Was it with or without the
What?
robot arm?
With
Don't
her
fuck
with her
it with
normal
her.
hand. She's not gonna fucking smash Mary's face in. She does it with her normal hand. She's just trying to slap her enough to wake her up.
Fucking Shade with your soldier ass over here. Goddamn.
Jesus Christ.
Captain Rachel, what are you up to during this? The elderly and new mothers.
I didn't slap Autumn!
Yet.
Elderly. God.
What you up to, Captain Rachel?
Rachel's just kind of watching this. And she just calls over like, do you think, she got hit on the head with something? There's
Yeah,
a
it was
lot of
just my
pain."
hand.
Right. Front of it.
Well, before that, you see, something could have fallen, like a tree. Maybe a tree.
An entire tree? I
Yes,
would
an
hope I would have
entire
noticed
tree.
something like that.
Shade checks for lumps. On her head. Fuck it, why not?
Autumn looks like she's having a small existential crisis. What else has happened?
Welcome
Uh,
back!
6 months that I've
Shade.
missed.
Shade, give me a medicine check. And Autumn, where's Sabine right now?
I swear to God, Flint. She was in the cradle. Autumn has this
Okay.
like sudden feeling like she needs to check on Sabine right now. And so she
You-
stands up and goes to the cradle.
And you find Barda presently showing off Sabine to Rita.
Oh. Okay.
We're gonna take a quick break for food.
I'm
My fucking god.
Right back.
You're literally trying to give her a heart attack at this point,
I
my
swear
god.
to God, if you have Barda literally hand her to Rita, I'm gonna
Flint said, "Where's Sabine right now?" And everybody in this
Like-
in this call was just like,
Like you literally you got Autumn like you got Autumn like a rabbit. Like her heart's going 60. She's gonna fucking die at this rate.
"I'll be right back."
Goodness, this is going so swimmingly. I still don't get why she had to knock out Mary for no goddamn reason. It just adds to the bullshit. It's like, God, now we have a fucking unconscious, useless lizard on the floor. God damn it.
I rise.
She has risen.
I've risen.
I swear to fucking God. Flint is trying to give me an aneurysm today!
I don't trust any of this.
She,
but
Autumn just had a baby. There's an imposter in her house getting dangerously close to said baby. And her sister was outside.
I'm having some thoughts.
I was like, why? Why? Why is there a Rita imposter in the house, for fuck's sake? Fucking Karloff. We're gonna have
some thoughts.
We're gonna have trouble. We're gonna have some serious. It doesn't matter if Autumn just had a baby. She's gonna grab her fucking bow and arrow and like make a pin cushion out of this motherfucker. Like,
Good God.
he's dead. Dead.
And once again, the moods have shifted. Now you guys are in imminent danger, I suppose. And you don't even know it.
That's true.
Well, Melchior knows it.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen,
Melchior knows. No one else does.
this is gonna go one of two ways. Either Valkyrie's gonna confront her, or she's getting a straight sword to the back.
Oh my God. Alright, I'm gonna get a food stuff.
So the important question is, I guess Elliot's gonna go through the real Rita. Interesting.
Fear.
Hey, maybe she has a teleport spell. We can get there fast or something. I don't know.
Among Us, canny.
Sure. The one that retains water for shit. What happened? Oh.
Ah! Hi, I'm back.
Hello. I'm back now too.
Hi, Natty.
Hi.
Sup?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Food. Oh. So, how's everyone doing today?
I'm living.
Pretty sexy.
I'm okay.
You doing good, Autumn?
I squint.
You doing
Squint
okay?
at the DM.
How you feeling, Autumn? Tell us how you really feel.
Are you talking to character Autumn or me?
Both of them.
Do different things, but yes.
The character Autumn, as soon as she got brought back into the Eternal / Misfit, she's just like, oh dear God. Oh my God. Is Autumn beginning to see why Shade couldn't just simply write a letter?
I mean,
Just simply explain all of that in one letter?
I guess, but still.
Shade just sucks at writing letters. I mean, she hasn't gotten in touch with the Muttley crew in God knows how long.
That's fair. But writing letters also would invite replies. You may
True.
have known about what was happening to Autumn if you had written more letters.
True. True. And yet,
It's kind of hard to write a letter to a ship. Otherwise,
I mean, we were in Saltmarsh forever. She could have just wrote letters to Saltmarsh. But like, every letter is like, yeah, I think we're gonna leave tomorrow. Or leave in a few days. You should send your letter before then. Next letter that Autumn gets, still in Saltmarsh. Listen.
to be fair, I think neither of them are really in a position to be writing lots of letters.
Yeah.
One of Autumn's letters is just like illegible scribbling, because she
Just
starts
fuck.
floating. She starts like floating in the middle of the letter and can't finish it.
I'm like, hey Autumn, were you drunk? You should
But
be
then
drinking.
Newt sees the letter and still posts it anyway.
God.
That's his name now, Newt.
Newt. The
Yeah.
robot.
313, yeah,
Affirmative.
that's his name.
Yeah.
It stands for neutral because he's very objective and
very neutral about what happens to him.
he's
Yes.
very neutral about everything. He doesn't seem to really have any emotional investment in anything.
Are we gonna teach this robot how to love?
I don't know if you can teach one of these how to love.
I'm gonna teach it how to love. Shade isn't, but I want to.
My God. Maybe Elio can.
Teach you how to love?
The robot.
Oh God.
I want to teach it how to love. Shade can't because Shade's still taking a lesson in love. But I want to teach it.
Teach
I want
it
to teach
about
it how to
thing
show
called
love
love.
to family. But a thing called love.
rope it.
Well, as Flint would say, you can certainly try.
God help! I wish I could. Damn it, Shade!
Ugh.
I want to teach it to love so bad.
In fairness, Shade has a sketchy track record with love.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
How can I teach a robot to love if I can't teach Shade how to properly love somebody?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like your you problem at this point, though.
It sounds like a me problem, and all of my OCs have some sort of emotional problem. It's fine.
Like you do.
Like you do. Lemon's fine showing love.
Lemon's a child.
No, she did not.
She does not have that. I don't think she has the capacity for adult love.
Here's the thing with Lemon. Lemon didn't get to grow up like most people do. She was raised by a painting.
Listen,
So she may be a little. I'm not even talking about like romantic love. I'm just talking about love in general.
that's what I'm saying. Like, she's not qualified.
She's qualified. She loves her two new fathers very much.
But like to
My
be
two new dads.
but to be a love counselor though.
She's doing okay.
Hmm.
Every opportunity she gets, she's pushing Ruya and Clover together. She's pushing. Well, actually, she doesn't really push Jonah and Devi together because
Hey now,
she can never figure out if they're fighting or if they're
Daddy,
getting along.
I'm gonna need you to set some boundaries. Hermes is on the Rhea Clover case right now. There are too many chefs in the kitchen. He started this. He's gonna end it. Damn it.
Lemon's been pushing some buttons here and there, but she knows not to get in your domain.
Listen, there's only room for one halfling love doctor in this room, and Lemon isn't a halfling.
Lemon is there to assist when she can.
Lemon is a good bean, and I like her.
I like her too.
It's gonna be so funny. I can't tell you anything next.
Y'all, I'm sorry. I gotta put Issa on blast real
Uh-oh.
quick.
Uh-oh.
Get fucked, Issa.
She did not do this on purpose by any means whatsoever, but I was looking through my Twitch clips the other night,
Oh no.
and I noticed that, like, in the past, like, it was like the past 7 days or something like that, I had noticed that there were like 15 clips made by Issa.
Why?
And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, look, and it's like, I guess Issa must have been rewatching my my VOD, and it was at the Clover and Ruya scene.
Oh
There
my
were, like,
fucking
15
god.
fucking clips.
Are they?
I was like,
Wait.
I was like, Issa, are you good? And she was
Were
like,
they-
I don't know how that happened. I don't know.
Were they like clips she just made? Like, were they complete clips, or just things like she forgot to delete?
I don't even think she meant to make the clip, is the thing. She said that while she was watching the stream, her phone was acting up and freezing up. So I still don't know how it happened, but she just accidentally made like 15 fucking clips.
Yeah, it's weird because like it opens a new tab and everything. And you have to like set it up and everything.
Yeah. I was sitting there, I was just like laughing so hard about it. She was like, I just kept tapping the screen. I must have done all of this. I don't even know how to clip stuff. And
Oh my
I was
God.
just like, I was laughing so hard because it was like you were looking at this Rhea and Clover scene and you were just like, yes. But I was just like, I didn't understand. Clipping is this whole ass progress. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
It
really.
was so funny.
I didn't even know you could clip on a phone.
You can. It's so very complicated, though. But look, just look.
Oh my fucking god! Yeah, she definitely just spammed the button by accident because they're all max time limit and everything. Good god, Issa.
Yeah. It was so fucking
Did
funny.
she delete them?
I can. I'll go through and delete them later. I think I'm the only one who can delete them.
Oh, no. She can. They're on her account as well. She made
Oh,
them.
okay. Okay. Issa
I mean, I'm pretty sure
has
it worked.
enough fights with technology. I don't want her to go through that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works both ways. You can delete them and she
Yeah.
can delete them.
I'll go through and delete them later. It's no big deal. All I know is I was looking for a specific clip, and I saw that, and I nearly
You-
lost my mind.
You still have that clip where you insulted me when you're playing fucking Chrono Cross or whatever?
Dude, that is
Chrono
my
Trigger?
top clip, Para. That's my top
I hate
clip.
you. You were just so mean to me for no reason, and you always come to like, what did I do to make you so mad at me? And I was like, that's what you did. I hold a grudge, motherfucker. You can't do this. Mexicans hold grudges.
All I said was that I can't take things seriously when Para's here because I enjoy your company and it makes me
You
giddy.
didn't say like I can't take this
I
game
didn't say-
seriously with Paris. Like what the fuck? Like, what the
Anywho,
fuck?
are we
Hi-
good to
hi,
get
Para.
back into it?
Hi, Flint. I'm
Hold
good.
on, one more thing. Ah! Okay, good.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
Okay. I made him mad. Hi.
We're fine.
Is Maury
Fine.
and Candy back?
Is everyone back?
Hi, Kenny.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi,
Yay!
Maury.
Hi, Maury.
Now mute up
I'm sorry.
again. Good luck,
I'm sorry
guys.
y'all had to I'm sorry y'all had to deal with our insanity for a second. What up?
I'm just so disrespected sometimes. They don't deserve this.
Oh my god.
Take it away, Flintworth.
Okay. Hi, folks. This is Flintworth,
Hi.
your DM speaking.
Hi.
Just want to check. I know definitely Para's here. I heard certainly Natty. Autumn, are you good to go?
I am here.
Mm-hmm. Candy? You're muted.
Howdy.
There you are. Howdy.
I love you,
And-
Canny.
And Milky you are.
He's here.
I love you, Moody.
Love you too, bud.
Yay!
Okay. So you haven't guessed it, things are about to escalate pretty damn quickly, pretty damn soon.
What the
Um,
fuck?
I expect things to end in time for around this time about an hour. So about a half hour to each shenanigans or so. Which of the two scenarios you want to hear first? The great and majestic, wonderful majesty and wonders of the Lindbeck Magical Show, or whatever the fuck is going on with Rita, maybe, at back in Pelennor.
I want to see the magical show. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I'm still very confused. Rita does not seem like the kind of person who'd put on a magic show.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on with with what's
Great.
his name, Gallius?
Prime Water and Helio.
You mean
What's his first name though? I'm about to make a joke here. Fuck it, go for it.
yeah? What is his first name actually? We just call him
Gallon.
Gallon. Time Lord.
Gallon.
Gallon Wright and Eliofe. Let's go.
Yeah, pretty much. Hamburger.
Oh, okay. All right.
You just want to see me talk to Flint for like a good 30 minutes and see how it fucking is.
I want to see the magic show.
Ah,
Okay.
at least I'm talking to myself like Flint.
Uh-huh. So,
Do we get good
Elio.
seats?
I was about to say, between Prime Water's cash monies, you find a decent spot in the front row
Awesome.
that which can be best described as, for like the stage itself, can be best described as gaudy.
Are there
as-
snacks?
Oh, there are snacks. There is popcorn.
Fantasy
There
hot dog?
is cotton candy. No fancy hot dogs.
What? What kind of fucking
I
party
know.
is this? Fine, whatever. Continue.
I'm sorry. I know. I'm a disgrace to myself.
Out
as a
of
DM.
all the races, I would think Dragonborns would be the one with the fantasy hot dogs first. Continue, Flint.
They would have they have like muttons, like this big old meat on a bone, kind of like.
Yeah, but like
almost cartoon.
they probably have so much meat left over they have to like process it. You know, I'd imagine like they make sausages. Whatever. Continue. I'm gonna get angry.
God.
Fucking hot dogs.
Okay.
Fucking wrong with
I'll
shit.
make sure to get an extra sip of my rum for this one, folks. Okay.
Banger?
What's that?
What the fuck's a banger, Maury?
A banger? Oh,
A sausage.
yeah.
Oh.
It's a type of sausage.
Okay. Continue. We're getting off track. No more hot dog discourse.
Yeah, this is getting to be like a very worst kind of conversation.
Stop talking about wieners for a hot second.
Put it in here for a reason. Okay.
Wow, I can't believe that actually
So-
made you laugh. Wow.
Yeah. Prime Water sitting next to you presently with like pretty much if there was a type of snack you could have coerced him to buy, he has gladly bought it, trying to impress you.
Uh huh.
He's sitting here like full on just I can't believe the Rita Lembeck would elect to do such an event. I mean, let alone the magic. I've heard so much about her. She did this one thing once with apparently like I think she calls it was like a clastia, a chest. We'll call it a gradstia. Yeah, that's what they're called. That's what they're called. And use it to teleport some of her comrades across the land. How magnificent is that?
You're really excited, aren't you?
Well, one should be when they meet one of their heroes.
Hmm. Hmm.
Either way, we'll have to go and ask her for her help with our predicament afterwards. I mean,
Well,
she clearly would know what to do.
Well, she knows Mori and Shade apparently, so it should Melchior and Shade apparently, so it should be easy.
Right? Alright, oh, the lights are the dim. As you hear an announcer come on stage. This tall, gaudy man with a very long face and just hair slicked back. His pointed ears showing off that he is one of the elven kind, with his hands pressed between in a very kind of like presentation. This gives off, this screams snooty.
Also, he's a pure elf.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Welcome one and all to our night of majesty, to sirens in the background, to the calls of sirens going off to help those in need, because I left my window open during this quiet moment. To the great and powerful Lindbeck. He goes and bends down and starts walking away as a blast of music comes across the area. There's just various little instruments kind of pop up left and right, blasting this tune that just screams wonder as it hopefully starts playing sooner rather than later, because I had it queued up. There we go.
You know that one vine of like it's either a girl chugging or smoking, all fancy like, and then it goes to the guy like at the camera like, wow. Anyone remember
Yeah.
that? Yeah. That's,
Yeah.
that's Elliot right
As
now.
you were
Wow.
behind the curtain, this is. I see we have plenty of people in the audience have come to see I, the majestic and fabulous, great and powerful Lindbeck. As the curtains blast open, the spotlights go onto the stage, revealing this woman with long red hair, a vest gathered in various forms of orange and yellow. Hopefully, it won't be too big. You don't want to see too much. Oh, perfect size. And she
Okay.
sees her eyes with makeup and a little bit of a beauty mark. She wields a wand in one hand and a fireball in the other. She goes and sends up in the air, releasing this firework display. I see we have all different kinds have come to see the great and majestic magic that is of the Lindbeck family name. Various people kind of start clapping and cheering in the audience. I'm here. She goes and bends down. You see her cape is still, by the way, it's like flowing in the wind during all of this. No matter what pose she's in, no matter what she is doing, here to show you wonders that comes from Aspio. Can I get a volunteer?
Elliot raises his hand.
Fantastic, you young one down there with
Figured.
a curious,
Figured.
cute little face.
He'll fly up with his broom.
Whoa! You appear to have a bit of magic of yourself. Say, young one, what is your your name, boy?
My name?
Yes. What is your name?
Duke.
Duke? Well, Duke, I must say, you seem quite the knowledgeable boy. I mean, look at you. You seem to brimming with just golden wisdom. And she goes to this, goes behind your ear and pulls out a gold coin. Oh, look at that! He is just raining in cash inside his head. As you watch, you start to feel various coins that kind of tinkle out of your ears, kind of platter to the ground. The crowd goes wild. So tell me, Duke, what brings you to this lovely land of the Dragonborns?
Politics, I think.
Ah, I see. You are here to join in with the forensics or the mock debate clubs. I am glad to see the young ones here out trying to do what they can to get ready, an upstart on an education.
Just coughs like.
Never fear, I, the great and powerful Carrie Lindbeck, will be here to do what I can to show you the wonders of the mystic arts. Now tell me, boy, have you ever had an experience with magic? Or is it just
Yes.
limited to the broom?
Hmm?
Is it just limited to the broom?
I can do some magic.
Oh, let me guess. Is it find someone's card? Is it pulling a rabbit out of your, I don't see a hat there, but out of your parka?
You want to see?
By all means, my boy! This is a stage for all to share the wonders.
Okay, and he's just gonna clap his hand and summon a guardian of faith.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Can we gonna so let's so what kind of special guardian do you want to kind of form in front of her?
It's a serpentine. It's a large serpentine with wings.
Okay. As you do, she goes and kind of stands back. You see a little bit of sweat. Oh, I see. Why, that is most wondrous illusion magic. You see, ladies and gentlemen, this boy has clearly already rigged up the stage with the proper wires and luminous paint to form this illusion. But don't worry, I have seen it from it is, and can assure you, it is quite safe.
As long as you don't try to fight, it won't hurt you.
She goes, looks aghast at it. Her hand goes across her face. I will never go and fight a small child like you. That would go against the great and powerful Lindbeck family name.
Wow, you'd be the first adult that didn't want to punch me.
Dear child, has adults have tried to hurt you? I'll let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that I, the great and powerful Carrie, that has done everything she can to go and fight against child abuse.
Wait, did you say Carrie?
Yes.
I thought your name was Rita.
She looks at you, blinks, twice. I see you're talking about my ever so untalented sister. Well, that's
This
no
bitch.
worries.
Oh, this bitch. That's out of character.
As you can see, I am the great and powerful Carrie, am much more talented than that. Oh, degenerate.
I heard she was actually really powerful. I think she helped kill Strahd, or I don't really know the story. But I've heard about it.
Yes, but can she go and say she has her own stage show?
I think she has like a office or someplace, and like somewhere expensive.
He's on towards you. Hey, listen, kid. I survive on tips. Bear with me here.
I think she has an office. Oh, Elio. Elio.
He only pays attention to the conversation sometimes, alright? Oh, so you want like a wait, so you want a better show?
I mean, I'll cut you in at least, what should we say, like, 80-20 split? I mean, you can use some new lunch money, right? Come on, just go with the actor a little bit.
All right, what do you want me to do?
Just get in the damn box and shut up.
Okay.
Now I, the great and powerful Carrie Lindback, will go and show you the wonders of sawing this poor innocent boy in half. Don't worry, he'll be quite safe. I assure you.
Don't worry, if I get hurt, that snake will hurt you.
Oh, I see you're such a jokester. Get in the damn box, boy.
He walks into the box.
She goes and gestures. There's nothing behind the box. There's nothing in front of the box. You notice during all of this that the Prime Water is just like starry-eyed, just like clapping,
Oh my god.
fully invested into it.
Hate him. I love him though.
I
If
love
things
it.
go
I
if things
hate
go
him.
wrong, he's not gonna be any help.
No. Why do you think I fucking summoned the fucking Guardian of Face and gets
God, I had no idea Rita had a tacky sister. Amazing.
literally just Trixie? Oh my god.
It is Trixie. It's Trixie!
Ah, and I've had this, by the way, thank you, Nataline, for making this commission for me almost a year ago now.
Oh my god. It's been a while.
I
Really
made
great
it-
time to show this.
I made it originally, and then I improved over the time period that I made it. I was like, I'm gonna draw it again. So this
You
is the
did it
remake of
twice.
that. I did it
Yeah.
twice because I just didn't like the first one.
You did a great job on this one. I like it a lot.
Mhm. And I've sat on this for a long while. But I digress. Carrie goes and puts down her staff. Just a flourish and twirl with her hair. She goes and brings out a very long, pointy saw and just bends it ever so slightly. As you can all see, this is a very real, a metallic saw. She lets go. It is a very audible, like, dwang noise. She goes and just closes every one of the lids in front of you, Elio.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my dear assistant,
Hi.
we now cut in half. She goes and puts the blade on the side of the box. You can feel a platform kind of open, like in front of you, for a place to kind of like lean on top of, like a shelf.
Right.
Do you?
Of course. But what I want to do is that as she's sawing, I want a minor illusion blood pouring out.
Oh.
Oh
Oh my god!
She wanted.
Okay.
She said to make it flashy.
Okay. So she goes and saws once.
I do give her a
True.
wink, though. You know, maybe she might catch
Okay.
it, maybe she won't.
Okay, let's see if she does catch it.
Minor illusion. Uh-oh. Yes, let's go.
Oh boy.
Do you scream out at all, or you just like let the blood kind of drip off and all that?
Yes.
That
Blood
is,
curdling screams.
Okay, you scream. She saws once. You know this kind of like full on noise,
And
she looks
a bit of blood spurts out.
immediately goes pale.
I kind of like give her like a little nudge wink, like to keep going.
She does not see it.
This death.
She turns towards the audience with her little giggle, like, don't worry, it's all for the show."
What are you doing? Keep going.
She saws again,
Ah! More blood.
and you hear a little few kids in the front just kind of like scream out in fright. Parents are starting to kind of like go, what happened to my child to? Don't worry,
Keep
it's all part of the show.
Kind of keep going. Keep going.
Are you all right? Stand on the platform, boy.
Keep going.
She saws it one more time.
Ah! Dead. Fake dead.
Fake dead.
Yeah. You know?
You're awful.
I love it so
Carrie
much.
looks over towards you.
I kind of like give her like a
The audience.
one more time. Give her like a little wink to see if she catches it. God damn it!
And now, the great and powerful.
There's blood everywhere on the stage. There's blood everywhere.
great and powerful Lindbeck will show you how to make a body disappear.
She's already cut it in half. Good God.
Or should I say, come back to life?
All right,
Ha
go.
ha 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 ha! She picks up her scepter and pulls out the saw, which I imagine is a sickening kind of like noise.
Yeah, yeah. It's like dripping.
It's yeah. She does her best to kind of hide behind her as her staff just aglow for a moment as she goes and puts it towards your face. She just whispers out. She says out to the audience, Kalatu, Verata, Niktu! As you hear, please work. As you find all of your spell slots and anything kind of damage you held prior to this, full comes back to
Hell yeah! I was actually missing some health.
2 life. Oh, nice. So that's now been healed. You feel like everything kind of closing in.
Awesome. I get all my spell slots back too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And now I will go into the box of rejuvenation. Yes, that's what it was all along. Rejuvenation. Once, twice. Please be alive. Thrice.
And Ellie's gonna pop. So the box opens, right?
Yeah.
Ellie's gonna pop up completely unharmed, and all the blood, all the illusionary blood turns into like doves and flies off.
As it happens, the crowd goes, ooh, ah, just applauding left and right. As
You had me worried there for a second. I thought I was a goner. Ha ha.
she looks at you, blinks twice, ding. Ooh, I knew all along we'd all right, my boy. It was all part of the show, like I said. She
She's
goes
really
in a
good.
deep, hearty bow. Hey,
Yeah.
I could use a partner if you're not busy. Talk to
Sorry,
me
but
afterwards, kid.
Okay. Yeah. We'll talk later.
Now, who's ready for the greatest grand illusion of balloon animals? As she goes and pulls out Elio various little like forms of
Can we get a history check real quick?
By all means. We check.
Okay. He's seen balloons before. We're good. He knows what balloons are. We're fine. We're good. I have to make sure.
Now, my boy, dear Duke, for being such a good sport of being killed by the box of
I was
rejuvenation.
dead.
You were dead when you came back. I planned this using my mind box for your very honest and sincere, wonderful performance. Come on, give him applause, people. Give him some applause.
I'm glad I was able to make the cut.
I could have said it better than myself. Now tell me, boy, what kind of animal do I need to make for you?
Oh, ooh. What, an animal that reminds me of Kasari. Make it a bear.
Aw.
What was that? What animal was that?
A bear. Like
A snake. Well, my boy, that is quite kind of you. Just give me an easy one. She goes and just blows out this very long.
Oh.
Here you go. Look, it's a snake bear. Here, take it. Leave now.
Oh, well, if you here, let me give you something, and I'm gonna give her one of my bag of trick animals.
Yeah.
Let's see which one is it? I pull out. Oh, two. Okay, I pull out. Oh, is it? I pull out my owl, Cricket.
As she hands you the balloon snake, you hand over a fucking owl on thin air.
Well, I hand her like a
Crowd
little.
goes-
I hand her a furry ball that turns into an owl.
To an owl, yeah. The crowd goes wild. She goes, "Woo! I see you have or you've got ahead of you my next trick of the magical disappearing, reappearing animal. Well, I guess I won't need these. As she goes and lifts up her sleeves as a bunch of doves come flying out. Woo! She gets out the laugh. And so it goes for the next half hour. As we see all kinds of kitschy and wondrous wonders of rings magically seeming as appear solid, going inside one another. You see wonders of her finding your card, and other forms of just wonderful basic magic.
So, like, are we talking just strictly cantrip bullshit?
We are talking like straight up like regular our world magic tricks.
Oh God. Okay.
Everything from like the rabbit out of the hat to turning like like finding like cards and just juggling swords and weapons. It is gaudy.
Pulling a long cloth out of your nose that is way too long.
Oh yes, which Prime Miner actually does help with. Who was just overjoyed, was like, wondrous, wondrous. Totally buying into it. At this point, he's actually wearing a little bit of Carrie Lindbeck's great and powerful Lindbeck merchandise, which includes, and limited too, a form of like a T-shirt, a little like pendant flag, as well as a big old stuffed animal version of Carrie.
Terrifying.
I love it.
As the show concludes, she goes and bows as people are just clapping and applauding. And I guess if you're also kind to, if you have it, to donate a coin to my hat. I don't ask for much. I ask for little. I do this out of my love and joy of the art. If you can afford it, fine. Thank you. You are grand. But if you can't afford it and don't, you can call it square. You can rot in hell. But until then, next time, my beautiful, beautiful folks, stay magical. Thus ending her show.
Amazing.
Yes, I love her.
Oh my god.
Well, we definitely
Does
want to
Rita
go.
know about this?
Probably not. Definitely want to go talk to her now.
Amazing.
As the crowd disperses, as she passes around her, yes, giant wizard hat, as she lets off more magical fireworks from her wagon behind the scenes. She takes the time to wait to talk to you, Elio, and Gellin Primewater. She goes and just takes the time to pull off her cloak and just puts down her scepter.
That was impressive. You got so many tricks.
Why, thank you. I have taken many hours at the College of Bards to master my art of the magical, mysterious arts.
You don't need to lie to me, but I appreciate your efforts.
She gives her eye twitches at the hint of lie. I'll have you know, I spent 5 years, not at all because I was held back for one, studying in the Bard College my art.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
I understand, small boy. Her eye twitches.
This is so funny considering it's literally someone with natural gift versus someone a hack. Out of character, but just the context is funny.
My god.
So okay, so you're not your sister, Rita.
My sister. Ah, yes. The know-it-all bookworm. The one who, disappeared. Who decided to convince me to come to this, wonderful, cheery place in the sky above a battlefield wasteland. Who elected to disappear upon our arrival. Yes, that, dear sister?
Wait, I thought she was here.
Well, clearly she's not here. I do all the hard work trying to put our family name on the map.
Oh, well, I guess
But
she
she,
go. I wish. I
she,
guess she go. I guess she went to go see the baby born or something.
the babe?
Yeah, she went. That. Do I know this? I probably threw off. Probably through hearing. You talked about this out loud.
Like, we've talked about Rita being our friend and Rita being part of the Misfits.
Oh yeah.
So maybe Elio would have put it together. It was like, oh yeah, maybe she went to go see the baby. I don't know. I don't know her.
My
Yeah.
boy, I am on good authority that my dear sister joined me here upon the morrow, yesterday. Whatever the word is.
Wait, you just
Go
got
see.
here?
Why, yes, we've been here for quite a while, at least for the last. What day of the week is it?
I don't know. Prime water?
Last, at least last. Well, pretty lady, yes,
Prime water, stop. Jesus.
it's Ardeen. So, oh yes, we were here since Lewin, which would be Monday, basically. She's been here since the start of the week.
Well, that doesn't make any sense, but I don't really get it, so it's fine.
And pray tell, small, ever so polite child,
Hi.
tell me how you know my dear sister.
Well, I don't really know her. I know her. I know her by association with a pirate captain, and I think she's a thief.
Uh-oh.
Ah, a thief! I should have known my dear, ever so talented sister be consorting with ruffians.
You. Hmm. Well, I mean, I guess they're pretty strong.
I can only imagine.
I mean, they're stronger than me, so that's pretty good. Mr. Flint?
Flint.
I just saw what Flint posted in the fucking radio tower.
You know what? It does have Jesse vibes. It really does.
Well, either way, it was her idea to come here because she wanted to investigate something, this, that. And she left me to pay for our way back home, I'll have you know. And Miss, oh, I want to go study the floating islands and go look into something about the dark market. Oh, the top of the Pah!
I
I
understand.
have worked at least twice as hard to learn how to make my first firework. I mean, fireball.
No, I understand. I get dragged into crazy stuff all the time. One time we went to go to a haunted house and it turned out to be pirates. The other time a dragon attacked our ship and cut off our friend's arm. Then another pirate came and fought our captain. He obviously our captain won. And then his house was invaded by monsters. It was all kinds of crazy stuff. I don't even know what's happening half the time. It just happened. I've been beat up so many times. Well, almost. I haven't died yet, though.
He got eaten by a centipede almost.
Almost. And there was that one time our boat blew up. I remember that. Good times.
Okay. You, the adult here, please explain this small boy. Yes, my lady Lindbeck. I am Prime Water. Gillen Prime Water of Saltmarsh. She bows low. he is one of the Eternals, the heroes of Saltmarsh, the ones who in turn saved Brovia from the yes, blah 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 blah. But why are you all here?
Well, we heard a princess we're looking for was here, so we came to go see her. But then it turns out her suitcases had a bomb and blew up something, so now half of our friends are in prison.
I see. I see. And I don't suppose you've seen my sister anywhere about this, have you?
Nope. I don't even know what she looks like, honestly.
Ah, and let me guess. Let me guess. You know full well your friends are innocent, yes?
I think so, right? Prime water?
Marvelous. I would assume so. Yes, they are heroes, to say the least. Marvelous! That I, the great and powerful Lindbeck, should be here to help you all with your investigation.
Hey, you're good with your hand. You can figure out something.
Carrie Lindbeck has joined the party.
Oh
Good
God.
to do.
And yes, think of what would how can I be one of the Lindbeck family? Let one of the heroes of Versailles go about figuring out this mystery themselves, and how could I go about letting them take all the glory and publicity? I mean, the responsibility upon themselves in these tiring times.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't get the whole fame part. I just like going places. Just something bad always happens when we go places.
Well, have no fear, my boy. I've been here for the last week, and I know this place like the back of my hand. She looks at her hand back of her hand for a second. What the hell is that? Who got dirt on my glove?
Oh God.
I got it. I'll use prestidigitation to clean her glove. Bam.
Ah,
I saw it coming, but it still hit me.
Amazing.
you know what? I'm gonna change my opinion about you, small one. What is your name, boy?
Oh, my name's Elio. I used a fake name because I think that's what you do on stage, right?
Well, nice to meet you, Bob. Let me go and take you under my arms, and we'll go about solving this mystery. We shall free your friends, and I will go and show my sister that she's not the only one who can save the day.
Okay, makes sense to me.
I see. This is the beginning of a wonderful and grand partnership, in which I take 80% of the credit.
Sure, you got to make money somehow, right?
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh.
My
Okay.
parents cut me off ages ago, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
It does not matter who or who was disowned for going to Bard College, Mom. But
Oh.
I'll make the most of it. Now, please, Bob, tell me of the full details of this story.
I'm ignoring her because she didn't use my real name.
Primary looks over, kind of nudges. I think she's talking to you, Elio.
Oh no, she's not. She said she's talking to Bob.
Yes, Bob, Elio, Eric, Edgewood. I don't know what your name is. Please, speak up, boy.
Oh, what was that again? What would you ask me again?
Oh, kind Elio. Blink, blink, blinkety blink. Please tell me more about the details.
I gave her the details.
Okay.
Will
Awesome.
respect my name in this house, ma'am.
I'll take a lot of your bullshit, but you're saying my name right.
I love him,
Amazing.
baby boy.
A good son.
That voice. Over the
I'm
table,
over-
how was? Oh, go for it.
I'm over the moon right now.
This is pretty great, yeah.
over the table, how was the ho ho hos?
I think- I think you did good.
Listen, as a veteran oh ho hoer, that was pretty good.
Yeah, he's got to commit to it, man. Oh my god. And the window's
Yeah.
open, by the way, in this
If-
room.
If you think you're being annoying, then perfect. You're doing it.
All right, I need to give me a quick fiber. I need more liquid because
Get some water.
that dried out my voice so quickly.
Yeah.
Fine.
This came to be after we watched Slayers. I think it was the Slayers movie, actually. Flint came to me. He was like, "I want to make a character, kind of based off a character off of Slayers," and we eventually agreed on Naga,
Naga.
Miss Naga the Serpent, Miss herself.
That bitch. Okay,
Miss
now I see
Princess
it.
Chuckle.
And Flint asked me to design a character that kind of resembled Rita, but also make her flashy because she's a magician. And I was like, I could put something together. So I think he wanted her to have a cape and a scepter. The scepter is actually, if I'm remembering correctly, Autumn, the scepter is based off of Rain's scepter from Tales of Symphonia.
It does look like that.
That is correct.
I was gonna say. Also, Flint is getting water in the kitchen within
Yeah.
earshot.
Yeah, I'm just giving y'all behind the scenes.
Voice actor.
Oh, yeah, Carly. The voice actress.
Oh yeah!
Carrie,
Look
the
at
voice
that.
actress.
Love it.
Ta-da! She's great. I kind of...
Yeah, it's like I was fond of the design at first, but then I improved with my art lately, and I kept looking back at it and I kept being like, I don't like this. I can't let Flint put this in the campaign. I need to make it better. So I sat down one night and I just worked on it until I was happy with it.
It was really cool.
I was very, very happy with it.
You know, this is the best part about being like a naturalist, being like a kind of an ass in like regular life, because I can just make it can make convincing like, oh, he doesn't know he's being an ass to her, you know, he doesn't know he's being a jerk to her. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
She's just baby.
Yeah. Full stop. Much like Rita Lindbeck, or Rita, I should say. I've met pretty much both voice actresses for the characters I've based the Lindbeck family on, and I'm kind of giddy about that. And I realize it.
Yeah.
Because I can be a little fanboy at times. Shut up. Anyway. Okay, so Melchior's being right back. I should stall a bit longer till he comes back.
Stall boy.
I
stall.
see Melchior is typing. He is back.
He's back! Yay!
He did it.
Okay, Melchior! Captain Rachel. Hi. So, presently, I believe we left off, Shade was helping Autumn get some tea and just checking on Mary in the background. While you four, I should say the exact, Rachel, Melchior, Barda, and Rita are enjoying the little baby, Sabini.
Didn't Autumn also get up to like check on Sabine?
I thought you were checking on Mary at this time.
Well, no. She it seems
No.
like Shade has that taken care of.
Autumn went to check on Sabine, and that's when we found Barda showing her to Rita.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm just slapping Mary, so.
Okay, so you hear like for a while, like anime style, just like.
She slept her like once or twice. If she didn't wake up, then she's probably gonna try other stuff.
Okay, well, see after a few slaps, you hear like, "Oh, Captain, I didn't know you like it rough."
Ugh.
Okay.
Oh God.
I.
Ugh.
It won't happen this session, but later on, Mary was gonna swear you to to your biggest, deepest secrets of bloodlines and bloodlines. You will not repeat a thing you heard her say in her sleep.
I'm gonna try that.
Ah,
But the way I cast it, I'm slapping her again.
her eyes wake up to one slap, just looks up at you, beady-eyed, just. Was I talking in my sleep?
You were.
Shh. Was I talking in my sleep?
Shade crosses her arms.
We are in an understanding.
I should slap you again.
You know what? Please do.
Oh no.
I don't know if I want to anymore. Go away.
Not because of that.
Go away.
Just to make sure I don't talk in my sleep again. Come on. Negative reinforcement. Come on.
Shade walks away.
I knew I should have stopped having lavender tea before I fell asleep. Freaking sleepwalking, talking in my sleep.
God.
You
Captain
watch
Rachel.
that hand.
Captain Rachel. What are you up to during all this?
I think Rachel's just gonna get up. And she's just gonna go watch Shade and Mary. Just to see what happens.
You saw multiple slaps and then yelling.
You know, fair enough, it's entertainment.
Fair enough, I guess. Shade looks at Rachel. What?
Are you having fun?
Does it look like I'm having fun?
You know, good point. She walks away. She's gonna go see the baby now.
Oh. Shade follows.
During this, Melchior, what are you up to, my friend?
Well, as I'm watching Barda show off Sabine, I am going to send Mordecai to land on Shade's shoulder and whisper something in her ear.
Shade is used to this. Shade glances over.
Mordecai kind of puts his beak next to her ear and says, Melchior will be bringing Rita out back in a bit. If you could sneak on out there and just keep an eye on things. There's something funky going on.
Shade glances towards Melchior. And then, for a second, her eyes dart over to Rita. Kind of sizing her up for a second, and then she just nods. Okay.
And then just as in a little end bit, just be as stealthy as you can.
You
Oh
got it.
boy.
And then once Mordecai returns to me, what's everybody else doing in the area that I'm in right now?
Okay. Barda is presently showing off Sabine to Rita.
Mhm.
Autumn, you're coming over to join them, making sure the baby's fine. Millie is giving cursory glances at the baby. Try not to be like, I totally don't find it cute at all kind of looks, but every time someone tries to look at her, she looks away. But the second she thinks someone's looking at her, she kind of looks back and kind of gets a little like, "Aw" face at Sabine. Rita is just looking engrossed and just like, "Oh yes, this is a small child. You made this. You did well. Good job." Kind of looks.
Oh my god.
Um, Newt is presently giving out another set of tea, as well as various sorts of pillows. In fact, most of the pillows in the house are now presently in the living room. TikTok is currently snoring in the corner, having gorged himself on the food, whatever food he could find in the kitchen. Sorry on him.
Dang it!
And the slimes, like Sabine, are presently sleeping.
Oh.
I'm going to go and get like 2 drinks, and I'll approach the group, and I'll look over to Rita and say, "Hey, it's been a while, and I'm sure Barda and Autumn are probably kind of worn out. So, would you like to join me out back? We can. I've been wanting to catch up."
Roll a persuasion check.
21.
Rita looks at the happy parents. Back at you. Oh, yes. Why don't we? So you say you have a pair of drinks?
Yeah, I brought one for myself, and I hand her one.
Okay, here. Yes, I will happily take one. By the way, I realized during all this time, Captain Rachel, I'm not sure if I ever actually showed a picture of Rita for you. But that's what Rita looks like, by the way. At least how she should look if it is truly her. She takes the drinks and just nods. Pray, lead on. I can't wait to hear about your adventures in Saltmarsh.
I can't wait to tell you, and I'm curious what it was like being a goat. And let's start heading towards the back.
She nods and follows.
Shade waits a few minutes. Well, not just like a few minutes, but like a little bit. Kind of like leans against the wall for a moment, watching them with the baby. And after a bit, which direction did they go? Like out the front door, or is there a back door?
That is a good question.
Melchior?
Is there a back door?
Oh, there most definitely is.
Okay. Oh, yeah, then I'd be going towards the back door.
Do either of you
Okay.
give hints towards Captain Rachel to join in?
I do not.
What's Rachel doing?
Rachel's just kind of in the doorway watching everybody, like, I guess, like, oogle over the baby.
Okay. Well, after a little bit, Shade does kind of like. She glances over at Rachel. Whether Rachel picks up on this or not, up to her. But she does kind of like pointedly look after the direction Melchior and Rita went, and like crosses her arms, and then just kind of like.
She.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, wait, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say she's just gonna shift like she's getting ready to walk away.
She looks over at Shade, looks back at the group, looks back at Shade, looks back at the group one last time, and then follows after.
Okay, stealth then, right?
Okay.
See if they notice.
The Rita doesn't notice.
Autumn need to roll a check?
By all means, yes. Roll a perception check.
Hold on. For some reason, my thing disappeared on.
If Rachel's following, does Rachel need to roll stealth as well?
I imagine she would just notice you sneaking around. Autumn does not notice, nor does Barda. We'll say at this time that Millie is totally caught up. Like, okay, fine. I show me the baby.
So I'm sorry, I'm not clear. Rachel, are you following?
Yeah, she's following.
Okay. Okay, then we go. Shay's kind of like keeping a distance between Melchior and Rita, but she is following.
Melchior, you enter out back with Rita into this cute little garden area. You can see in the far back there looks to be a little workshop, including but not limited to this very large kind of like carved in wood Barda's smithy, which is off the very much of the impression of like this is his man cave out back, which includes like various like kind of like uh cheesy swords and axes kind of hung up in various ways to make it look as tough as possible in this very cute and beautiful garden. Um, but you do find that this now almost moonlit night, Rita looking at you with a curious glance with one of the drinks. I'm just waiting. Did you give it to her, or are you just kind of gonna be handing it to her?
No, I gave it to her, and then I started heading outside.
Okay, she's ready, taking the time to drink it, waiting for you to come out. Melchior, it's been some time.
As
You know, I never got the chance to say, but all that time in Barovia, I realized, quite frankly, how much I would miss you.
really,
Well, yeah, I mean, we all fought, lived, and died with one another. I mean, I don't know, quite frankly, like what life would be like when you weren't in it. I mean, she looks at you with these eyes that just I start to kind of like glimmer. How much I would miss having you in my life.
I do like an insight check.
By all means,
22.
you get the impression that Rita is trying quite, very hard to come on to you right now.
I see. Well, I missed you too, Rita. It's
You
not
know,
every day.
No, go
Please
for it.
go on.
No, go for it.
It's not every day somebody meets someone quite as interesting as you.
I never realized just how much your family would have grown. I mean, that woman in there, she wouldn't happen to be your sister, would she?
Is it apparent?
Well, I mean, she's quiet and has that Maury attitude about her.
Well, you have an eye then. She is my sister.
Wonderful. I mean, I'm always, which means you must have found your family. That's, makes me so happy. I didn't like seeing you alone, Melchior.
I was never really alone. I'm never really alone.
Well, no, you're surrounded by so many people that love and follow you. That's just really downright admirable.
I suppose. I mean, I'm always happy to have them with me. And I'd probably be sad if they weren't. But what about you? Did you catch up with your family after being gone for so long?
Oh yes, I did. I got to catch up with my parents who were happy to see me alive. I got to meet up with the help. Um, with our resident um goblin and my sister. Yes.
I didn't know you had a sister.
Oh really? Oh, you would love her. She is quite talented. Yes.
Is she as talented as you?
Oh, very much so. I mean, all the Lindbecks are just known for their magical prowess.
Well, I really hope I can meet her someday.
Well, me too. Me too. I feel like she would enjoy you. I mean, you're her kind of guy.
What exactly does that mean?
Tall, handsome, stoic, captain. I mean, you got what I guess one would say the full package. If you know what I mean.
Thank you. I don't know what else to say. Just thank you.
Hey Flint,
Yes.
are there any like windows that are kind of like I don't want to go through the door because she might see us, but like, are there like any windows that maybe we could slip out of and slip into the bushes or something?
Oh, plenty, plenty.
Hella. Do I need to make a stealth check for that?
Yes.
Wait, so Rachel's going with you, so she has to make one too, right?
That she does. Okay. Give me 1 second. Make sure you get the right stats up.
Stat?
To counter the stealth, I would imagine.
Yep.
It was the picking out the right stats is what got me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. She does not notice either one of you.
Hella.
Well,
Did it shake? You stealth.
you guys managed to kind of sneak out of a window in the kitchen. You notice the entire time that Newt does not give you any kind of look or glance. Just like, yep, this is what these ones are doing. That is their function.
That is their function. Shade gives Rachel a thumbs up.
As you sneak into the bushes.
Hell yeah.
As you crouch down and sitting into position, you find behind you both, actually, we'll say. Actually, before I do this, Natty and Canny, give me some perception checks. Okay. Captain Rachel, you watch quickly, swiftly, as a figure comes in between the two of you that Shade doesn't notice, bearing a wooden mask with right close to Shade's ears, you just hear Firefly's voice. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Think of this as payback for the arm. As she advances back into the bushes.
Shade fucking freezes.
Shade, dear, did you see that?
Rachel, I fucking heard it. I didn't need to see it. Rachel and Shade are like horrified.
As you sit there, you hear from the woods. Though ever so softly, only you two can hear. After this, we were square.
What the fuck is going on?
Melchior.
Hmm?
What you up to with this Rita?
So, kind of just like talking, catching up, and we'll be like, "Hey, you remember that one time in Barovia,
Yes.
when Barda found his spear?
Oh, yes. How could I forget?
When it like, he fell into a bush and it stabbed him in the butt."
Yeah, man. I'm surprised he was able to walk it off.
Yeah, you were able to heal it really quickly, right?
Well, I don't have healing arts.
Yeah, but like, help take care of it.
Roll a persuasion check.
25.
Well, yes, someone had to make sure that infection wasn't, gonna like fester itself. I mean, someone made to make sure that dear Barta was able to live afterwards to be here with his darling Autumn.
Yeah, you're right. Except his name is Barda, and you weren't there for that, Rita.
Oh, I knew that. Of course. Then again, it would probably help if actually I was her, wouldn't it?
Well, clearly, yes.
Ah. Well, I guess the only thing remains is how much collateral damage you want on this lovely home. And
How about
on
how
this
about none?
happy night. None. Oh, I could not agree more. I would hate on her day to just go and ruin those two's happy birth.
So who exactly are you then?
Oh, come now. I am hurt. If you've gone this far, that you wouldn't be able to pick up on who I truly am.
I mean, I run into a lot of people.
I know you have, but only one of your adversaries, your opponents, would be so good at this level of just. And he goes and kind of like. You hear the voice coming from it seems very male, kind of
Yep.
pose ever so slightly to kind of make sure Rita's bosoms are big and round. Who knows how to make it look real?
Well, if it isn't the metamorphizing cunt himself.
That's it! Good. Excellent detective work. You all did me quite a setback back with my plans in Saltmarsh, but I applaud you. I applaud you. You saved the day. For context, Kenny, this character, you've not had a chance to meet full frontly, but is a character known as Count Karloff, a master of enchantment and illusion, who is by far was able basically to create illusions so convincing with enchantments so enticing. He was able to control a boy long enough to appear as him, to have the party members try to attack that boy and almost kill him. If there's any character for this party up to this point that haven't had to show up in over a year, that can be best described as almost like the Joker of this party, this would be it.
Sabine turned him into a goat.
He knew.
I was about to say, it was quite fun watching the magic happen. To be here on this happy day. But I need to go and ask you for a solid, so to speak, to make sure that this day doesn't turn into a dark one, an evil one. The last thing I want to do is to ruin their happy day. And just so you know, Canny, let me go and give you. Try to find the picture of them so you can know who this is, at least a little background. There you go. So let's make a deal. I don't let my people attack this happy dwelling, and you just hand over your sister.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. How about I make you a deal?
Oh yes, please. Counteroffer. I'm curious.
How about you get out of my sight? And then I summon my greatsword. And I don't run you through with this again.
Ah yes. Always prone to violence. You are truly the pinnacle of leadership here.
I'm
But
giving you a chance to leave here in one piece.
Ah.
But when you
How
threaten my
kind
family,
of you.
it goes a little bit too far.
Oh, are you insinuating, my good sir, that I would go and lay a hair on that innocent babe?
I don't put it past you.
I mean, I would do nothing to harm that child. Unless it would. Amita's eyes close for a second before opening up to reveal, like, these demonic slits would give me the leverage that I needed. As her teeth start to kind of grow into kind of fangs. As you hear in the distance this hurry little. This arrow just kind of goes straight through his head. Her eyes roll back for a moment as she kind of slumps down to her knees and falls down to the ground. Birds chirp in the distance. You hear the calling of crickets. It's from the woods. Firefly, mask and all. comes in.
I hope I provided adequate distraction.
Just nods. I have much words to really truly share, but not today. The mascot turns towards you. As you start to hear laughter at your feet coming from the corpse of Rita. As Carla starts to laugh. Excellent. There's two of you here.
I bring my sword down on him.
It goes in. You hear a hearty squish as he starts this slowly lay the blade kind of go through him heartily. Give me a strength roll.
Strength?
Yes.
Like strength roll or strength save?
Let's go with the strength save. That's fair.
I'm using luck.
Okay.
24.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Okay. We'll say as you kind of keep the blade in, you're able to hold onto it long enough to kind of actually feel yourself slowly lifted into the air with the blade as the body of Rita just kind of like bubble and course with the arrow kind of snaps off as Rita's form changes and convulses. You see it kind of grow from your vantage point, Rachel and Shade as well. You see all of this. Even Firefly kind of stands back, hardly step by step, as it grows to be almost twice your size, Melchior, as you kind of hold on, as it shifts and forms from the Karlov as you knew, this elderly old face. His eyes retains that cat-like vigor, as his face elongates, as fangs start to grow, as his hands start to, if you look at him, and you do this with video, so pay attention to this,
Oh.
as his hands grow from this, his thumbs snap back as they kind of go opposite, as they almost go inverse, as his hair and fur come out into like this tiger-like appearance, as his ears go from the side to the top, as his true demonic figure starts to kind of show itself. Now, any of you here, actually Shade, give me a history check, please. Not a history check, a arcana. No, Nate, religion check. You too, Melchior, because you would probably know this as well.
Religion.
I'm gonna use my
Ooh.
inspiration.
Do so.
Ah!
I'm also gonna use my inspiration.
Oh my god!
You can have Autumn's.
Oh
She's
my
not
God.
there.
Oh!
Okay, I'm gonna. All right, hold on. I'm gonna roll a D4 real quick. All right, I'm giving Shade my inspiration.
Take Autumn's inspiration.
Unfortunately, they're not here. So you guys,
Ah.
the characters don't know what the fuck is happening. But for the clarity of the players, for your sake, you see Karlov form into what is known as in D&D lore as a Rakshasa.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep.
I don't
A
know what
what?
that is.
Yikes.
A Rakshasa
It's like a tiger demon.
is a tiger demon with backward hands
Yep.
that's able to shapeshift.
Yep.
Yeah, not good
And-
times.
And you can't yet like truly kill them unless you kill them on their home plane. So
Yup,
Oh.
Don't they just go back though?
they do.
Oh no.
yeah, like when you kill them, they get reborn in their home plane, and you have to like kill them there to kill them for good.
So yeah, this fucker's just gonna keep coming back.
Yep.
No.
I've known about this for the last 2 years.
He's currently lifting Melchior up.
Yup.
Yeah, he's like kind of holding onto the blade. He's getting risen up in the air by
Like,
the
is
blade.
it the sun blade or
Yeah.
which blade? Ah, I see.
As the arrow kind of snaps up from fire as Lord Karloff. Though you guys don't know this, but for the sake of my players, I want you guys to know this because I want to do this kind of RPG style, JRPG style. Karloff, the traitor, forms up his true Rakshasa form. Please make the notes for that for later. Stuff to thought. Looks down at you with your blade into him with the same cocky voice. Now, we could do this the hard way, boy, or the easy way, as he waves one of his paws towards the woods as various hooded figures are kind of walking forward. Firefly turns around, sniffing the air. Call your sister.
Are you talking to me?
Talking to me?
Or yeah.
Melchior, call your sister now.
Oh. Hey.
At ATM, you something.
I know. I see it. You also cut out Maury.
Right.
Oh,
There you go.
I kind of look towards the house. Hey, Millie, there's a cunt out here looking for you.
And with that call, the figures suddenly turn into large red dragons. As I need Rachel, Shade, Melchior to roll initiative.
I'm so glad. I am so glad we split the fucking party for this.
Rachel, you are her chosen one.
Ah, da, 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 da. Who is ready for one hell of a fun time?
Sweats.
Hey, you know what the best part is? Not my problem.
All right, Autumn. Over the table, it is up to you whether you. Actually, you know what, Autumn? We've talked about this beforehand. I'm gonna bring you over here for a second.
Bruh.
Also, I'd like to clarify when I called for Millie, I did go radiant, but I'll wait for Flint to come back so I can tell him.
Yeah. Bruh.
Bruh.
What the fuck?
Well, it was nice knowing everyone. Oh no.
I like that. Melchior didn't like fully clarify what was fucky around here. Shade just kind of went with it. So then she like goes outside, sees Rita flirting with Melchior, and she's just sitting there going like, does he not know what flirting is? Oh my fucking god.
So
Do
now
I
you-
have to talk to him?
Then look what else I sent you.
No, it was just really awkward knowing that wasn't Rita.
Yeah.
To be like, sure, whatever you say, dude. The real Rita would never be so forthcoming with her feelings.
Shade doesn't know Rita that much.
Yeah.
She talked to her a few times. So she's just sitting there like, does Melchior not understand what's happening here? Surely he understands, right?
Yeah, but there's only so much I really wanted to relay with Mordecai.
Mm-hmm. I understand. And Shade kind of got it too, but it was also like, what the fuck is going on? And then Little Leaf showed up and she was like, what the fuck is going on?
And I was like, I as a player and Melchior as a character were like still trying to feel out whether Firefly was lying to me or not, which is why I was
Yeah.
like asking questions.
Mm-hmm. Fair and valid. Fair and valid.
Also, Flint, when I called for Millie, I went radiant. I just wanted to let you know.
Totally my fair, my friend. Yes, can I just say, for the last 2 years, I can say it out loud. Karlov's a Rakshasa! Karlov's a Rakshasa! Karlov's a Rakshasa! Okay, feels good to say out loud. Oh my dear
Sweat.
God.
Sweats. Oh God.
Okay. So, Captain Rachel is top of the hour here. Um, let's see. So, Shade next, followed by Millie. Autumn, without rolling your character, can you just give me a straight D20? Okay, that works.
Also, I haven't heard Autumn in a while. She's not
Am I
muted, is
am I
she?
muted?
Hi.
Yep,
Okay,
I
hi.
can
Oh,
hear you.
I was captured and also reading. Sorry.
You're fine.
I'm here.
Mm-hmm. And Elio, if you'll be so kind, give me, without rolling any kind of, this could be a straight D20 for later.
Oh, right. Lamb. Good luck, you guys. I hope you do fine.
I mean, Flint said he thought we were going to be done like in an hour.
Yeah, you're fine.
But I don't think that's very likely anymore.
You'll be fine.
We'll see how it goes.
Okay. I give finger guns.
Finger guns.
Okay, Dex 3, and okay, cool. Oh man, of course my villains roll for shit like always.
Good.
Good.
Para, hopefully this battle goes better for us than. Well, actually, hopefully this battle goes better for me than it did yesterday.
Oh, right. Don't jinx it.
And knock on wood.
All right.
Probably will.
At the top of the round, you guys hear rustling from the bushes as over and on the left side, as it hopefully loads in, an adult black dragon morphs into appearance.
What? Okay.
Who
Whole lot of
appears more tiny than
dragons.
it should be. Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you have 2 dragons on your side as well.
That's true.
Hey, Autumn, I'm sorry about what's about to happen to your yard.
It's okay. Does your insurance cover dragon attacks? I'm sure that's a problem in D&D world, right?
Okay.
Right?
Oh, you know.
Okay. All right. Top of the hour, Rachel. What are you up to?
Oh God. I was not prepared for this. Hold on.
I understand.
I'll be right back real quick. I just need to straighten out my cord.
Rachel, if you need a second, also give me like 3 seconds to go use the bathroom.
I like to imagine if Captain Rachel could, she'd go invisible if she could. Just nope, that was this. You know, like that one meme of like the guy disappearing, peace sign. Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What I miss?
This gif is essentially fucking Captain Rachel and Shane in the bush right now on Captain Rachel's turn. This is what I'm imagining.
Captain Rachel being the one that disappears, right?
Yep.
Obviously, I'd imagine.
Of course.
Imagine. Like, nope.
Aren't you glad I brought you on this stealth mission?
To be fair, I see you got the best person. I see you got like the most able person for a stealth mission.
Yeah. Shade 100% knew she was capable, so that's why she was like, "Want to come?
Man,
Want to hang out? Let's go."
if only we had heavy hitters here that had like 20 AC, instead they're fucking in jail.
Well,
Son of a
well,
bitch.
thankfully my AC has jumped up to 17 now that I'm back
Oh
to dual
great.
wielding.
My
17.
AC is 19. It's almost 20.
That's pretty good.
How about you, Rachel?
Oh, wait, my AC?
Yeah.
14.
Oh. Yeah. You should probably go invisible. I'm kidding.
Yeah, probably.
Hi. Okay.
Hi.
Also, I
So,
blame.
Kevin Rachel, what you doing, my
Okay.
friend?
She's gonna look at Shade for a second, and she's going to place a hand on her shoulder. It was nice knowing you, and she's going to cast Mislead.
Huh?
What?
Oh.
She just goes invisible. Rachel goes invisible, and Shay's just sitting there like, huh?
No.
Well,
Here's
well,
the thing.
actually, you wouldn't even realize.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah.
because like
It makes a
she goes
double.
invisible, and then a double appear like shows up right where she was.
Oh. So I'm just looking at a fake.
Yep.
As far as you're aware. Okay, real Rachel, where are you going?
Let's see.
Blue Rachel is fake. Green Rachel is real.
Rachel's going to go as far as she can into the road.
Okay. Are you just trying to get out of Dodge?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
She's good for the stealth. Not so good for trusting in a fight.
No.
So it was like
Yep.
it's 30 feet, I take it?
Yes, I think so.
All right, so you get about right here in the very large garden that Autumn has. Okay. So it's Rachel's turn. Making it now. Oh, did it? Millie's turn.
I thought it was
Her
me and
turn.
Lily.
Okay, we can do that if you want.
It doesn't matter to me. I thought. I didn't
Yeah,
write it
'cause
down this time.
Let the dragon
Yeah.
shifter go first.
Go,
Shay and
Dragon,
I
go.
both rolled. Shay and I both rolled 11s.
Okay. I'm cool with that. Okay, I'll switch. Okay, cool. All right, in that case, if that's true,
Shade has a
Shade-
higher bonus though, so you go first.
Yeah. Shade, what you up to?
So these are bad guys.
That they are.
And is that fucker still holding Melchior?
Not really holding Melchior. Melchior is just holding onto his sword inside a very tall demon.
Yeah,
Ah.
and I also want radiant, so
Or-
I'm just like I'm hovering off the ground now.
Apologies, devil.
Yeah.
Legitimately a important
Well.
distinction.
It is a very important distinction.
Shay's got both of her blades out, and she gonna go help out. I'm moving right here. And
Okay.
since Mr. Melchior is 5 feet away from me,
Mhm.
I get to use sneak attack. The 17 hit.
You also get advantage, right? Because we're flanking him now.
Yep.
So roll again.
Please.
Yeet. 26.
26. Okay, that 26 definitely hits.
Out of curiosity, did 17 hit?
Don't worry about it. So for 32. Okay.
And then I get my offhand attack,
That you do.
which Hold on. Which is the Daggers of Mercy. Does the 17 hit, or do I get flanking still?
That hits.
You do also get flanking still. Like flanking is just if there's
Oh, what
two
did I do?
people.
Okay. 17 hits. Oh, ignore the sneak attack. Just 11.
Okay, good enough. So that's 11, 12, 15.
12, 15, and 11, which is 38.
38. Well done there, Sage. You took off a
I'm
fraction
Shade.
of his health.
Wrong ass name.
You need to get out of the sister head space. You're a demon. You're a devil right now.
Yeah, she runs in and just stabs with the moon blade, and then slices, and then goes in for the dagger, like a little spinny attack.
Okay. Melchior.
I'm gonna pull my sword out of him, obviously, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to Hexblade's curse him.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my action to cast Armor of Agathis on myself, and that'll be my turn for now. I'll yell out to Barda and Autumn, you guys stay inside and keep an eye on the baby.
At the end of your turn, bursting out of the house, you just not even taking a chance to really get fully out the door. Front kind of cracked a little bit. Millie comes kind of full on dragon form, just out into the area.
I hope they have dragon insurance.
Their poor house. God damn.
I mean, it's something that can be easily repaired, but it is definitely like been kind of misshapen at this point.
Oh.
Millie just looks at one of the dragons at one of you, and just without really thinking, just charges towards this one, and just goes for just wild on the thing. You watch them kind of start to wrestle and fight as kind of various fire blasts kind of blast left and right between the two of you. Actually, I should say this would be about this size, considering the age of these guys. Millie.
Sweats.
Adults
So
are
Millie
big
is probably, wrestling with this black dragon. Various forms of like death energy kind of kill off a little bit of Autumn's cabbages on the side. Autumn, you hear an eye twitch as every little cabbage just disappears.
You know, I'm kind of
Oh.
hoping to have like a neighbor doing gardening, and like it's kind of like the it's kind of like Stan Lee in Amazing Spider-Man. You know, in the library, he doesn't fucking notice anything. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Making it now Karloff's turn. Looking at you, Melchior. He just like, I'm not gonna fall for your armor trick. You, child. He points towards you, Shade.
I stick out my tongue.
How great is your will? As he
Huh?
goes to cast Dominate Person on you.
Ah.
Um,
Is that a type of charm, Flintworth?
let's see. I gotta read this whole thing here carefully.
It says charm.
It's charmed. It's charmed. Yeah. Are you resistant
I
to
have
charm?
advantage.
Okay. Let me read this whole thing. It has advantage on see. Okay. See the throw will be charmed by you for the duration. She has everything to your advantage. It has advantage on the throw. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Let me read this one thing right here. Okay. Cool. Give me a Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Oh, let's don't roll bad.
The team. Let's see over here. Yeah, you feel the domination powers kind of go over you and just not take effect.
Shade's eyes flash for a second as she just grins. A lot stronger than you think, old man.
I have seen your kingdoms rise and fall thrice over, child. That's his turn. He's all talk.
Okay.
Has no effect. Can't make me fight my friends!
And then that makes it, let's see here. Firefly's turn. Who just goes full on dragon form at this point. Transforming into her golden form. To wrestle with this big boy over here. Melchior kind of watches Firefly actually kind of struggles with this dragon's side. Can roll 2 dice here. Yeah, actually cause him kind of move a little bit closer to the house, judging by the size difference. Making it top of the hour. Rachel, return.
Oh, this is terrible. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Rachel's going to make her way over towards Shade.
So I wanted to make it, sorry, Firefly's theme here. While she went at it.
Where is Rachel gonna go, Canny?
Oh, hello?
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Here?
Rachel's gonna make her way, yeah, over there by Shade. And let's see, what can I do here?
Well, you're invisible, so like you get surprise attack, I imagine, right? That's how that works.
You're invisible, and I think until you make an attack.
Probably. Let's see. Scroll up.
Either casting a spell or attacking, right? If I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You can also use your action to move your double. Your double, by the way.
True.
And it can like
Well-
make noise and stuff.
Right? Oh, she's going to make her double come out onto the road, and I guess the best thing she can do is try to get some attention onto it.
Did you do like a sexy dance or what? I don't know.
Look, it's me!
Yeah,
Look,
pretty
it's me!
Come
Look at me! Look at me!
Come get me!
You don't want these guys. You want this guy. So you're putting it in the middle of the road, Canny? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, in the middle of the road here.
Here, I sent you something.
I see, Mr. Flint. I see it. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. So, sorry, Rachel, what are you up to? My apologies.
I think that was
Seriously,
her
what you were seeing
turn.
there? So, Rachel, what are you trying to do?
Rachel, you're muted.
Can you come back?
Can I get a howdy?
Hi, hello. I got dragged off for a second.
No!
Rachel's double down there is going to like, I guess wave her arms and try to get attention onto her.
Okay. Give me a performance check for the fake Rachel.
The facial?
Facial.
The facial, yes, I like that.
Rachel.
Yes.
Okay. We'll say you can do like a very seductive, very alluring dance, kind of like trying to tease Karloff over to you. Okay. Autumn gave you 1 round warning. Melky. No. Shade.
My turn.
Oh, shit.
Uno momento.
Okay.
Take your time.
I imagine he has legendary resistance. What do you think, guys?
Probably.
That won't work then.
Probably,
That'd be
probably.
funny though.
Listen.
Probably, but he only has so many.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Get rid of them. It's worth a lot.
So if he has to burn through them, eventually he'll run out.
yep.
Yeah, I can't.
It's
do
worth a
that 'cause
try.
Yeah.
I'm limited on the uses. I will wait and bide my time.
Okay.
Are you holding your action then? You're
Not
gonna do
holding.
something?
I was just that one spell in particular.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't count as undead, does he?
It's a devil.
No, he doesn't. He
No.
never was undead.
Okay. Then
Much
I'm
to you
just
guys' annoyance earlier. Come to think of it.
then I'm gonna go for good old slashing again. Shades missed
Okay.
this. Ugh.
Advantage.
Advantage, yeah.
Advantage. Yes.
It does hit.
And with sneak attack, because Melchior's still in 5 feet of me. And
Yep.
then offhand. Yes.
Does hit.
Kenny, look in the radio tower chat. It's Captain Rachel right now.
Plus 14 plus 11. 43 points of damage. She is going for. Wait, how tall was he?
He is at least let's see, about like 8 feet tall. He's tall.
She's going for the kneecaps.
Okay. Go with the kneecaps. She's kind of like just laughs at the pain.
Keep laughing, bitch. I'm gonna make you fall on this fucking ground.
I have knelt for lesser than you, half elf.
Well, then it's
Have I
gonna hurt.
mentioned?
Oh, go ahead. Go
Have
ahead.
I mentioned your mother is my favorite healer?
Oh.
Melchior, if you look at Shade right now, you see something change in her face. The smirk that she had has gone into something a little more dark and sinister as she just laughs. Oh, I am going to have a lot of fun ripping out your tongue and cutting off your fingers one by one.
I pleasure the pain. Bring it, cutie.
She's mad.
Yes,
She's
you are.
mad.
There you
She's
go.
mad. She's mad. She's so mad.
Oh!
Seeing the rage on Shade's face, I'm going to attack him with my sword.
I think we all took.
Okay.
I think all the players took like vomit damage from that. Like God.
Oh yes, please.
So that's a 30 for the first hit.
Both hit, my friend.
Well, yeah, I would just run with advantage. So it's 30 for the first
Okay,
one.
yeah, 30 hits.
Okay. So that'll be 21 plus 12 is. I can't do math today. 33 for the first hit.
Okay, 33 for the
Alright.
first hit. Okay.
Going to do it about him. Where are you? All right, awesome. And with
Nice.
that one, I'm going to burn a spell slot, and I'm just going to look at him and say, "Kneel," and use a smite on him.
A
I'll roll his
smite?
damage first. Yeah, I'm
Dagger?
using. Yeah, my Eldritch Smite.
Okay, because they do multi-class. I was kind of excited there for a second, but
Oh, no, no.
Right, continue.
Not yet.
Not
So that's going to be
yet.
that, and then let me
Those
roll this.
eyebrows.
All right. So let's do the math.
Jesus.
9 plus 12 plus 2 plus 5 plus 5 plus 9 plus 39 is 81 points of damage.
Oh my god!
Shade
And he-
fucking pissed.
Did I
Milk,
hear
you're
that correctly?
fucking pissed.
Was that 81 points of damage?
Like on that one hit, yes. Plus what I did before, plus the 30 something I did before.
So
Can I
almost
just point out
100.
to my can I just point out to my classmates here, my students? Out of curiosity, I was bored a few weeks ago. I wanted to check on Melchior's stats. All of this is fucking legit. Melchior
yeah.
is scary.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, all my stuff is legit.
Yeah.
I love
Like
it.
it's crazy, man. This is why I
love
have to have
it.
like characters that can take these hits.
I love it.
And he's knocked prone. If
Yes.
he's huge or smaller.
Is he what?
And he's knocked prone if he's huge or smaller.
Okay. So after the large blast, Karloff kind of goes down to a knee. He is pooling blood on the ground, but his arms are wide. His laughs are just like, yes, bring me the pleasure. Try to slay me.
We got a masochist on our hands. Nito burrito.
Shade is fucking shaking.
He looks over towards you, the fake Rachel. This is a shame. If I want to make this guy seem like a threat, he's gonna go after over the table, a fake Rachel. But so fucking be it. So spend half movement to stand up and kind of start walking over. You got Melchior and Shade. Both of you would get advantage on this.
Excellent opportunity.
Exactly. Attacks opportunity on this. Okay. Do fear damage there, Shade. Okay.
Oh, ignore the sneak attack.
Right, I will. 14 slashing, good to know.
As
Melchior
much as it
with that
pains.
26.
41.
Jesus.
Listen, you pissed him off by threatening his friends.
Oh, I know. We'll say a Shade that we go for his legs. You kind of feel a sickening noise as like sinew kind of comes off your blade. Melchior, you try to pick up one of his arms as Karloff continues to stroll forward towards the fake Rachel, who, let's see here, what he's got to work with. Okay, is going to kind of lurch forward and just rip and tear the fake Rachel. Going to deal a solid 31 on the first hit, and the
How does Rachel feel about seeing herself get maimed?
27 on the second hit. Rachel, you just watch as your doppelganger. Pretty much, you can imagine a very rowdy, like toddler take a doll and just rip it to shreds. Like pick it up, pull the legs off, and then kind of slam it back and forth like a straight up like doll.
Ah,
You watch as the blood from your fakes kind of dissipate as Carla finishes with a flare, just kind of right into the body, just ripping it in half in its hands,
Oh my god.
and just suck in like a noodle the fake Rachel's spine
You fucking fatalitied her. God damn.
as it kind of like wipes its face.
And this dissipate of it's an illusion, right?
Karloff is too enraged to realize the fake.
did we realize it, or did we just think that Rachel got
Well,
killed?
Rachel's gonna
Um,
decloak now that it's dead, right?
Oh, okay.
Right?
Actually, before that happens, Melchior
Let me
and
check.
Shade, give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
We both rolled the
Okay.
same thing.
Besties.
Okay.
Besties.
Okay.
Actually, I think Rachel can stay invisible because like it only says the invisibility ends if she attacks or casts a spell.
Okay. So
It is
your
a
present
concentration
point,
spell.
with how realistic this looks, you guys feel like you just watched Captain Rachel die in front of you.
Damn. Whatever will I do?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
This is so tragic.
So we didn't. We did realize it was a fake, or we didn't?
You didn't realize it was a fake.
We did. Okay. Huh.
Okay.
Did you
Millie
see-
tussles more with the black dragon. Millie takes a hearty chunks into her as you guys start to see kind of like scales and blood kind of fly. But the black dragon is kind of pushed back a little bit in her turn. Let's see. It's Karloff's turn. Okay. On Firefly's turn. She actually gets kind of shoved a bit forward towards the house, and she's getting ripped almost to shreds by that large green dragon.
Fuck.
Things don't look good presently as as you guys look to your behind you, Shade, Melchior, and technically Rachel, who is invisible at the present being, as Millie is struggling. You notice that she is like almost caught in claw to claw with this black dragon. The green dragon is like guys presently this golden dragon pinned to the ground as his breath is starting to kind of rev in as it gets ready to do a fire breath. You guys have anything to say at this point?
So Millie and Little Leaf are both losing their respective battles. It sounds like.
Millie's at a standstill, but not exactly winning. Firefly's about to lose.
Shade's gonna look at Melchior. She gestures to Karloff. Rip him apart for me. And she's gonna turn to go and help Little Leaf.
Do you bump into fucking Rachel because you can't see her next to her?
Shade. As you walk towards the leaf, you hear a roar in the skies. You hear a rush of wind as a blast of silver energy kind of erupts in the middle of the ground. As behind you was like a little bit of a crater. A very proud-looking silver dragon with a woven warrior standing on top of his shoulders jumps off as Himes and Cross have now entered the fray. Para, who is currently playing as Cross, and I'm playing as Himes. Para, what did Himes do at this present time?
Like, like an F-60 Raptor strike, it's just gonna like a and like nuke them.
Okay. I'm assuming using a fire breath.
Cold breath. It has cold breath.
Cold breath.
Yes,
right,
cold breath.
Right, yes. Okay. Throw it, my friend.
So, 15 Constitution saving throw, and
Okay.
take. And I'll roll the
7.
damn. Oh. Well, probably targeted this one first, or let's see. What's the cone?
This one is the one that's losing. I mean, like Firefly's really losing.
Hold on. I
Green
need
Dragon's
to make a. So if cone. So if I fire it like this direction, yeah, that hits fine. Okay, yeah, do that. That way you're out of the damage. Yeah, do that. So we're mainly focusing on this one Make its Constitution saving throw, and I'll get the dice roll ready.
It rolled a 6.
Oh, you're getting frosted. So,
Oh yeah,
let's see. That's how many d12s? Oh my god.
Kenny.
12d8.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, he rolls this. Kind of originally watch as a 5th dragon, metallic in silver appearance, appears out of nowhere from the skies. It just blasts the shit out of this green dragon's behind.
Taking
Side.
54 damage.
I love that you
Taking-
rolled the average.
Taking the 54 damage! Blasting it off Firefly's behind.
I noticed that too. Bit of a bitch.
As you also notice on the back of it, a woman warrior is kind of raising his sword in pride.
I will say he probably did a he flew in ice cold breast blasting and low enough to the ground if Cross wanted to jump off.
Yep.
That- like an airdrop.
Yep. Over the table, Rachel. This Wolfen character was Wolfie's original character in an arc a year ago. And
Was
this
Wolf's
dragon,
character,
yeah, is another character that the party saved ages ago. So yes, you now technically have 3 dragon allies in this battle.
What? Well,
It's now your turn, Rachel.
Rachel-
What do you like to do?
oh god. That's a good question. I think Rachel could reach Karloff with her. Let me see. With her cloud of daggers. Come here.
Imagine that this is a wolf.
Also, you do lose your invisibility if you cast your spell.
True.
Okay, what are you doing here? Cloud of daggers? Okay. So you kind of appear next to your friends. Totally fine.
Oh, hi.
Oh,
As
hey,
you-
Rachel, thought you were dead.
It's kind of watches back in confusion, Rachel. How do you describe the blades come out around him?
Rachel just lifts a hand, and blades just start manifesting around this poor man. Oh, I shouldn't call him poor. I should call him a wretched man.
There you
He
go.
ain't even a man. That's a devil.
Hi. Were you looking for me, dear?
He looks at you with this what the fuck? As a blaze kind of spiral around him. Let's see. It succeeded spell saving throw of DC 17. For was it? Ooh, he just takes it then. Okay. All right. Well, the blaze from around him. Okay. As you do this, you guys hear a noise coming from inside the house as Barda bursts out from the back door, carrying his spear. Autumn. What is Barda up to?
Barda at this point, I think it's pretty much he's already raging.
Oh God, yes.
He's already raging. In a split second after he exits the door, as he's rushing forward, he goes into Iron Bull mode with the
Yep.
blood spear, and he just charges straight at Karloff.
Yeah.
And just makes an attempt to spear him straight through the skull. I think this is the blood spear.
Yep. Okay, that we'll say roll with advantage. because he's distracted by the knives and the fact that Rachel is still fucking alive. 30, okay. Roll for damage.
Hold on. Making sure my rage damage is on. Yes. Okay.
Okay, 28. Barda.
Wait, 28?
Yeah.
No,
Oh, 18.
it's
Right?
18. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. I can go again.
Yeah, you can go again. You charge forward. That hits. You stab in hard into Karloff's back, which just kind of shrieks out in pain. You do take a little bit of damage from the knives because you're in the area of it.
How much?
Let's see. This is halved. So I can look at the dice.
It's 4d4.
You take 4 points of slashing damage.
Is that with resistance included?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Barda basically, he seems to barely notice the knives. Oh yeah, he also has. Hold on. He has.
Don't you have, like,
Oh, I guess
movement
Iron
shit
Hold
'cause you
doesn't give
charged?
extra resistance. That's weird. Huh?
Like movement shit because you charged?
What's charged? I'm confused. What's happening?
I don't know.
Harris said something and I couldn't hear it. What was that?
I just thinking, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was just okay. I thought you were trying to ask a question. Okay. So yeah, up at this, he's gonna pull it out, and he's going to like whip it around and then like stab him again, but this time in the neck.
Okay. Well, that hits. Okay. Karloff gives a little heart of like, what the? As you kind of stab in twice with the spear, you hear like, as you kind of go through his windpipe. As he kind of slumps more down to one knee to the ground. Autumn, as Barda, do you say anything?
You said that I wasn't gonna. Okay.
Oh, right. Yes, right. Barda just growls, we'll say. You're correct. Sorry about that. Apologies. Shade. Here we go.
Firefly kind of looks like she's taken care of at the moment, right? Like the dragon has been knocked off.
Yes.
Okay. How's Millie still holding up?
Millie is kind of going toe to toe, but she's still standing.
I'm trying to decide if Shade would go and help somebody, but also she's really pissed about her mom. She looks at Melchior. Help Millie if you can. He's
You got
mine.
it.
And she'll not even run, she walks up to Karloff, Moonblade drawn. And she just kind of like leans down, smiles at him. It's a sinister smile. And she's going, if he's on his knee, she's going to slash him across the eyes.
Ooh.
Oh.
Against Karloff? Okay, that just hits.
Barda's not within 5 feet, is he? No.
Yeah, he is.
He is.
Is he?
Yep, he's
Right
behind him.
there.
You,
Oh, okay.
you would have gotten advantage for flanking too.
Oh. Should I roll again? Does it matter?
You might get a nat 20.
It might.
Close.
Do I just take that damage then? Because that one's got 2 nat 6s. The sneak attack does.
Yeah.
The other damage. 19 plus 9. So she does that. And then she's going to laugh and take her daggers of mercy and do nothing with them. Oh wait, no. I have
Advantage.
flanking. And do nothing with them.
Yeah. The first
Never
blow
mind.
goes across his eyes, but you do blind him. Well, there's personally a spear through his throat. But you can't do much more than that.
You're gonna wish
Melchior.
my mom was here. Go, Melchior.
Alrighty. Alright, I'll go help my sister out. Why not? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. Hey, sis!
Hey, little brother.
Let's kick some ass. And then I'm going to swipe it.
Okay.
I have to turn.
Against the black dragon. Okie dokie.
Yep. Let me turn off Hexblade's Curse. Where? Sorry, I have a lot of shit on my sheet right now.
I know the feeling. Okay. The 29 hits.
Okay. So that does 20, 17, 37. And then I will do a second swipe.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
It's a 31.
31.
And that one does 17 plus 5, 22.
22.
Mhm.
So you go back and forth, you hear it back in your head. Strahd speaking in your ear. Good, boy, good. Good. I admire the initiative. As the dragon roars in annoyance, kind of backing away from your sister ever so briefly.
You had
Did it
attack
move out of my
opportunity?
range? Because then we get opportunity attacks, right?
I mean, it
You know
did
what?
move.
You know what? You are not wrong. It's not his turn. I was doing it for flavor, but I will allow it. This is
Okay.
fun. Okay, 23.
23.
23.
And Millie would also get an attack of opportunity.
That she would. Just to go taking the chance to kind of like tail up the bastard. The 28. Pardon me as it says mine as Rita's name.
Turns out Rita
Shit.
was the dragon the whole time. No.
The dragon goes kind of flying back to the side as you guys kind of start pushing that one back. It does not look good for that dragon. Okay. That making Millie's turn. The dragon proper's turn. We're just gonna let out a blast of fire acid breath, which just kind of coats the dragon in just utter agony. It is rotting a little bit more of Barda's side of his house. Barda looks just annoyed and enraged too much at Karloff to take notice that his house is being slightly melted.
Uh-oh.
Making it Karloff's turn. He's gonna look down at you, Shade.
He does not see me.
He can sense you though. 'Cause he does have
Does a lick.
get a bit of true sight on him.
Fair enough.
As he goes for your throat. Rolls a nat 20.
Does he have Does he have disadvantage because he's blind?
Fair enough. He rolls a 19. Unnatural. On his first attack.
Unnatural. On this first attack, that does hit.
Yeah.
Wait, you have
Yes.
dodge shot. You have dodge shit, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your candy dodge?
It would just have the damage if he wants to use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He kind of
Dodge is
swipes
infinite.
around at you, going for 14, so you take 7 for the first swipe. Okay, so that's 17, or I guess a 12.
Okay, hold on. What was the first damage?
The first damage was like, shit, I can't remember. Like,
It
let's
was-
say
It was 14, and if you use uncanny damage, it would be 7 because it'd be
7.
halved.
7. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
But also
and then
because but also forget because it's his turn, Natty. Please roll 4d4s because he is in the blade, the sort of the blade rain thing.
Vicinity.
What's it called? Yeah,
4d4s.
Cloud of Daggers. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're taking slashing damage because of the dagger spell.
Yeah,
Ah.
Kenny. 4d4s, please.
Oh well, I guess Candy could roll. Maybe might be lower.
I thought the cloud of daggers was in one cube.
It's
So
actually
it's fine.
it's actually really small.
Yeah, like it's actually
it's on Karloff.
Mhm.
So this is the first turn taking the d4 damage.
Oh yeah, no. I guess
Oh, okay.
my confusion was like, does it affect people outside of the cube that Karloff is in, or is it
No.
just...
It doesn't
Okay.
affect Natty at all.
Okay.
Because because it happens on Carlos' first turn. He would take this 8 as he tries to swipe madly, as he gets cut more and more to ribbons. Shade, you dodge the blow barely as it kind of cuts your shoulder. As Karloff is just laughing as he shouts over and over again, just, "You cannot run! You cannot run! You cannot run!" As the blades cut out his like larynx, his body, as his already his form is starting to kind of like melt in front of you.
gross.
His body's is barely holding form. Making it now Elio's turn, or technically Heim's turn.
Yeah, Heinz. That's like, oh, he appeared. He's here now, guys. Woo. That'd be funny. So he's gonna. So Heinz is gonna do like a wrap, like a plane, like a wraparound, right?
Yep.
And then he's gonna like land, and I guess I have to re-roll for this to. Oh wait, what do I roll for that? Nah, it doesn't matter. I'll just do multi-attack. So
Okay, with the dragon with Heims,
yeah,
the other guy has to kind of
never rolled a dragon before.
yeah. The breath attack is they have to do a DC saving throw of the cold breath. So the dragon. Let's see how well this works.
Oh no, because it says something about a breast recharge or some shit. I don't even know.
The breath recharge is basically on your as a DM. It's basically when you roll to basically reload.
Oh, okay.
What you're trying to do is basically this.
Oh, I was gonna use the other one.
Oh, the paralyzing breath?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Still, it's a Constitution saving throw of DC 17.
Let's hope it doesn't make it.
Well, guess what? It got a 16.
Oh,
so
hell
that
yeah.
green dragon is presently is kind of frozen and paralyzed in place.
Yeah.
As it kind of watches like back in shock, as it tries like its best to move.
I think that's it, right? Because it used the action for the press, right?
Yep.
Okay, now they can go ham.
Yeah. We'll say Cross kind of runs in with his Kirk hammer. This goes wild with the fact that it's not be able to move. Does 15. Cool. Second blow. Yeah. That guy's look good as a nat 20. 18. That dragon's getting kind of pummeled into a pulp.
Now Little Leaf can get some revenge.
Karloff is on his knees, barely standing. What do you do?
What does who do?
Rachel.
Captain Rachel.
Captain, my captain. Captain, my
Howdy,
captain.
hello.
Howdy, hello.
Hi.
Rachel's gonna look between, like, the dragon and Shade, and she's gonna lift up a hand, and she's gonna give Shade True Strike.
Ooh.
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 Okay. So you like double advantage on your next attack.
Ew.
Thanks, emoji.
All right. Shade, you feel like this level of magical confidence coming from behind you. Barda, as played by my dear beloved Autumn. What is he gonna do to set up his final fatality?
What, so it sounds like, Karloff is kind of melting towards the ground.
Yeah, he is. His form's already starting to kind of dissipate, but he is still, like, as you can tell from your instincts, a threat.
Barda, he's gonna pull the spear out, but then he's gonna kind of whip it around in his hands and stab him at the base of his spine and prop him up again to expose his chest and vitals. Let me see. Hold on. Blood spear. There it is.
You're basically kebabbing him, right? God damn.
Yes, basically
Yeah.
kebabbing him, and then with his hand, he's going to grab Karloff by the neck and yank it back.
You hear Hardy. Oh, so ferocious, so scary. You hear a gurgle back as his guts is wide open. Barda, Shade, you hear growls and just under his breath, "Get the fuck off my property." Shade, what will you do?
So he's basically propped up now.
Yep.
Oh
yep, he is.
yeah. All the vitals, all the squishy bits, they're right there.
As one would say in Mortal Kombat, finish.
Her.
You know,
The grin comes back.
GM, you just flame.
Advantage, double advantage, or just advantage?
Double.
The advantage of 22.
Hello.
The fact that you've Rage helping you out with True Strike, I will allow one extra roll just for like the triple advantage you got going on here. Okay, 24.
That's
All right.
15,
How do you finish off Karloff?
She just gives this very, very evil grin, very angry, very sinister and unforgiving. She kind of like puts the tip of her sword like right underneath his chin. She stabs into it and basically just carves down. And she doesn't say anything. She just does that. Just splits him right in half from the chin down.
That is
As
a
you
fucking
do this,
fatality. God damn.
you rip and tear through his guts for as long as he can with his muscles before you rip him in half at the very end. Is laughing almost in pleasure of the pain as he's here like this kind of increasingly level of clarity. It's like, yes, end me. Me. As you get kind of the last blow. His form is already starting to turn into ash. As the body kind of crumples and disappears, it almost like dissolves in your hands beneath Barda's spear. The opposing dragons behind you, seeing this, take to the skies, almost seeing their leader kind of vanish from this brutality, leaving all of you, including Firefly, kind of the stand up a dragon form to kind of shift down to take off her mask for just a brief second. Punchy will say that Autumn will say that you are in the back door, kind of finally come out to watch all of this.
What's left of
See
it?
the first time in almost like 2-3 decades, Karloff, these dragons in your backyard, and now your sister coming to a dragon down to this. So let's look at you for a brief second before she just bursts out, just shouts out, just she shouts at you this one simple phrase. get to Uriel. As she turns back into dragon form, it just goes into the sky. It will come back to your response in 2 weeks' time.
Woo.
Great.
So
Autumn
in
didn't
2
even
weeks
get
we'll
to-
still be there.
God fucking damn it.
Yep.
Cool.
Now you have time to think what to say, though.
I don't know. Little Leaf runs towards Little Leaf. Little Leaf takes off into the fucking sky again.
Catch her.
Yeah, take off.
Ow!
Go. Do it. Come on. You're a
I
ranger.
thought we were ending session.
We are.
Next
Well, then-
next week. We're gonna be picking up where we left off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or 2
Yeah.
weeks, sorry.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just excited the next session for Bastion Noir.
Heston Noir.
So,
Yeah.
Flint, question. Were there at least ashes remaining? Or something remaining from Karloff? Or is just nothing there?
Goop.
It's kind of like disappeared. It's almost like magical, like ether.
Ugh.
There's like
Damn.
no ashes to go track. The
Well-
nature of Rakshasa, you don't know this, your character doesn't know this, but you as a player, it kind of like this thing dissolves immediately, like something really to track or trace.
Oh no,
Right.
I wasn't gonna track it whatsoever. I was gonna make sure there was nothing left.
Ah. Yeah, in that case, it's kind of turned straight to ash.
Also, please, give us
Join
the
in next
outro.
time for like 4 guiding bolts in that one spot.
Mr.
Yeah.
Flint, if you could give us the outro, please.
Tune in next time for Autumn, like, hijacking Himes and, like, flying after Firefly.
Well, there you go. We'll see how that goes next week.
Oh, come
Or 2 weeks from
on.
now.
Hell yeah. And